Are we good to start? Were you happy with the push-ups? No. People online, were you happy with the push-ups? I can only see two, King and Jotham.
Yes, good morning. The push-ups were okay.
Okay, they are just okay. About King. King, are you there?
Yeah, I'm still here. We are ready today.
Okay. Are you excited that it's the last day, or you want to do more push-ups tomorrow? Should we come back tomorrow? Yeah. Even on Tuesday.
Yes, we are ready till the very end. And don't forget our gift. I think.
But don't forget.
Our gifts, please.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's start. Others will be joining us, right? So today, I'm coming to say congratulations to us. Okay. This looks like Diane. This person is Diana, eh? Yeah. And everyone of us has been just like this person. Okay? So congratulations. Although we are not done yet, it's the beginning of now using AI, right? Yeah. So today, no more push-ups. It will always be fun, I promise. Okay? All push-ups are the only fun. Okay, so we're going to do a quick recap. Not a total recap, but we just want to remember what we did. It's not like we're going to go back and use notebook 11, okay? So, yeah. So a short recap. What did we cover in the last 2 weekends? Anyone? Last 2 weekends. We've forgotten.
A lot.
Just say one. In one word. I know Notebook LM, everyone knows that. I think everyone liked that. So I probably didn't even write it here. You can say Notebook LM. You can say what else? Make. Jira. So you don't need to go back to your notes. Now we are going to be, it's not a quiz, okay? Genuine. If you went out there and you know, church in wahi tuvuga ati, notebook LM, ukagira umuntu utagiye gusubira muri notes and you start there. So you can tell, what can you tell someone, or what can you use without going back to your notes? So it's not like I'm judging, I'm grading, no. N8N. Yeah. So you can go out there and look for N8N and then you think of a problem and solve it, right? Anything else?
We also got to know that there is a software that works like Jira, but it's easier than it. There is
Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can look into Monday. Yeah, that's good. That's good. That's actually good. Canva, yeah. Canva is very good. Yeah. I saw Diana was sharing her work on the WhatsApp group. Yeah. You can try designing
I've
things.
noticed that there are things that we ask for probably called ChatGPT and it doesn't respond, but we respond. Yes. So far, I'm doing some designs. When I give a prompt to ChatGPT or Claude, they don't accept. They are telling me that they never share things related to children because they are related to children. So, but when I give them to Canva, it is saying nothing. It gives me what I ask.
Exactly. So that means some tasks are well suited for with some tools, and others they are general. Like if you want to do design, Canva is a very good tool. Like if you want to design a poster, a wedding invitation, a presentation, yeah, it's really good. If you want to do,
and it is quick.
Yeah, and it is very quick. Yeah, it has very good templates. Most of them are free. Of course, there are some that you need to pay for, but those that are free are very good, like standard. It's not like you always want to buy. So we would say Canva is free. Anything else?
The only thing that's remaining is showing us how to remove
watermarks from, it's something that, so of course, it's not a push-up, but we'll see a few little things later today, but they're just easy hints. How can you do this after using AI? How can you do that? How can you do a presentation in addition to Canva? Like simple things. Okay. So we saw an introduction to AI, right? What do you remember about AI in general, not the tools now, in general? Anything? Yes.
AI is not a tool, it's a science.
Hey, wow, you're sharp mind. Yeah, AI is not a tool, it's a science, or it's a discipline. You can do a lot of things with AI. And by the way, I believe if someone did attend this class, they cannot know that AI is, they only know that ChatGPT is AI, Gemini is AI, but they don't know that AI is a science. There is a lot in AI other than these tools. So that's good. Anything else? Just random. We don't judge.
the AI. You should be careful on the way we're prompting. Should be careful.
Yeah, when prompting AI, you should be careful. You need to write proper prompts. But also yesterday we saw you can write prompts But you can also use AI to write prompts, and then you go to AI. We saw that yesterday, right? You got ChatGPT, it gives you a good prompt. You got N8N, you put that prompt, and then, so literally everything we've been covering manually can be done by AI. We just wanted to understand things, okay?
Also, AI is something that we need to help us, but we also need to help it so
We
that
need
it
to
can
help.
be able to help us.
Exactly. So that is responsible AI. That is something we are going to look into. So we are going to talk about responsible AI, using AI responsibly, and also how to interact with it for it to give you, because I can use ChatGPT and it gives me bad or unethical things, but I can also use it to give me proper answers that are aligned with what I want. Anything? Nanje, let me see. Okay, yeah.
I got to know that all those tools are different, particularly depending on what you need. For example, if I want to write to do narrative work, I would prefer ChatGPT than other tools. But if I'm looking for a good presentation or Excel sheet related, Claude is the best among the others. So I got to know which one I could use. If it's for infographic, notebook mail is the best, depend on. That means that for me, going with the package, I know which tool is going to help me to perform better at work.
Yeah.
Prompting, another thing that I can add on prompting. Now, I prompt much better than before. A presentation that I present today, people could see this woman is from which country. At another level of presentation.
So you have to pay more.
Honestly. In a meeting at work, I'm the one who finds solution. When they say things, I say, don't worry, let me share with you a tool. I have a tool now. I prompt the plot of other tool. Immediately I share mail team or other department the tools to use. So I'm becoming more resourceful more than before.
Wow.
Money will find me.
And that's the purpose of it. Yes.
I have seen AI. Normally it is a simulation of a human intelligence by a machine, and also it assisting us to save time and getting the better reports in the necessary time. So we have already seen different types of AI, and also give us a beautiful reports, and I think nobody who can complain about this. Thank you.
Yeah. Also, I want to say what I learned from this class is AI uses data. AI uses data, it's trained, and it gives us information from data. Anyone else?
Even you can read books through the AI. You can get the updated books and you can read by using a limited time. For sure, it saves time.
It saves time in a nutshell. Okay. Saves. Okay. AI saves time. Okay. So that means let's take time or efficiency as a benchmark. If it's not saving time, maybe that's not AI, or you're not using it. It's not being very resourceful. Yes.
I know that although AI saves the time, but you cannot trust 100% AI because AI can make a mistake.
Nice. AI can make a mistake.
For sure.
You cannot trust it 100%. Okay.
For example, there is a time I give it a task to do. I prompt you well, but the final result, sometimes it is not what I want. So that I can decide to go manual instead of using it. I am a designer, so sometimes I give it a task of designing something. But when I look at the design, I'm not impressed. So I may choose to use Adobe Illustrator myself manually. Probably I can blow something from AI. For example, I can ask it to give me a photo of someone or something like a group of people when I want to use it. But all others, I use my own capacity instead of giving it the prompt and to give me something, then I share.
Yeah. So you can say AI is a good collaborator.
That's
Collaborator, right? Yeah.
And I have
Okay.
noticed that it gets to know you more deeply what you want. If you write the AI, you prompt, even it gives you more than you ask, it gets familiar with what your workplace is or what you used to ask for.
Yeah. Nice. Yeah, it gets familiar. And of course, it's a bit advanced, but there's what we call RAG. So what you do if you want to customize it before it lands, you can customize it with what you need. So you just give it your own data, but that's a bit in development. Then Kabihuza, then it just generates like Notebook LM does, but you now program that, but it's a bit advanced. So
Paid ones are the best than free.
correct, yeah, paid ones, no watermarks, no. So the best thing of removing watermarks is paying. Okay.
The time I joined here, I paid even ChatGPT. It's doing amazing narrative on my side.
Yeah. And by the way, when we say paying, it's not like you're losing. Okay. You first calculate. For me, I also did the same. I calculated using Claude. I saw the amount of time, for instance, in coding. You could like spend 3 months on one task, even when you have other AIs. But now I said, okay, let me pay Claude and then integrate it with my code. So I just let it edit and we collaborate. I tell it to do this. I first check its plan. I say, I confirm. Instead of writing, it writes everything. So the money I pay and the time it saves, they're totally different. Like it's high return. So by paying, it's not like you're losing money. You're net gaining. If you're not net gaining, you don't need to pay. You can use the tricks that we use. Okay. So we saw introduction to AI prompting, workflow automation, Jira Make. Of course, we saw Notebook LM and others. And today, we also look into other assistants. We saw Canva, we saw Claude, but we will also see a few tricks, just tricks, not like we will be going deeper like we did Jira. And also, this is general knowledge. You can go to, for instance, what alternatives to Jira, like you were saying, monday.com. So I believe from what I've just heard from the conversations, we have a very good basic foundation, right? Okay. So now we're going to have a conversation. I believe nobody has work on Sunday, right? And we are not practicing Jira or what. So I request that if you have something you're working on your laptop, you can, because we're going to have very important, by the way, conversations, right? So I ask you to pause the work that you're doing and you have the conversation, because it a bit distracts others, as myself. We don't need our laptops for now, okay? So we have seen all these, and from the conversations we've had, I believe it has been helpful. So we're going to look into AI governance and responsible AI. Okay. So all these things, as you will see, okay, just like we are citizens of the world, AI is becoming one of us, okay? For instance, as as a person, you have freedom. But just because I have freedom, I cannot come and slap my neighbor because I have freedom to do what I want. We work in an ethical community, society, right? Even AI is giving us a lot of freedom to do a lot of things. But you don't have to come up and say, okay, now I want to do this because I can with AI, right? Siko dusanzwe dukora as a society or as a community. So even AI, because it is being integrated in our community, it needs to be used responsibly. It also needs to have governance. Just like there is ruler that regulates utilities, just like there is the central bank that regulates your money. You can't say that because I work and I'm rich, so I have to keep a lot of money as much as I want. No. The central bank can tell you, reduce the money that you have because it is causing fluctuations in the economy, okay? So as that, you live in a responsible community. So it's not now we've been using AI as us, as me, okay? What can it help me? What can it do for me? But out there, we are with others. If I use it to, for instance, create a fake image of Onesphore abusing someone, am I being responsible? No. Okay? And that is something possible. I can actually generate a fake image of you somewhere. I can do it right now here. But that's not ethical. So let's now think about AI as a community. Okay? And you will see cases. So what is AI governance or what is responsible AI? Okay? So AI governance. These are processes, standards, and guidelines that help ensure that AI systems are safe and ethical. Okay? Full stop. So we all know we work or we interact with a lot of services. Before going to AI, there are also standards. We have Rwanda Standards Board. It regulates standards of products, right? We know ruler, it regulates. We know the central bank, it regulates. We know guidelines, we know policies that guide us, right? So now the exact same thing is now being tailored to the world of AI because AI is here, I would say, is here with us. I was going to say it's here to stay, but I don't know. Okay. But at least for now, it's here with us. So artificial intelligence governance are processes, standards, and guidelines that ensure that AI systems are safe and ethical. Okay? So what is responsible AI or responsible artificial intelligence? This is an approach now. How do we approach AI? To developing, assessing, and deploying AI systems safely, ethically, and with trust. Okay? So for instance, we use ChatGPT, but we need to trust that. We need to trust that it is not being used. For instance, if you follow politics, okay, I believe there is no trust of use of AI. Why? Because behind the scenes you hear stories like Anthropic, the company of clothes, okay? They are saying they banned a recent model. So Claude has models that you use, okay? So the recent one was very advanced and people were doing a lot of things. So due to national security in the US, they said it's banned to everyone that is not a US national citizen. Even when you're in the US and you're not Umunya America, you're banned. Yeah, to use it. So people are like, why? So some people are like, the US now wants to have its models regulate others, but it doesn't want other citizens to use the models. Others were saying, but the US government was saying, no, what if a Chinese uses this model and then they replicate the same model in China? So there are debates. Sorry. Okay? There are debates. So we need to trust, we need to have a guideline that says, if you release a model, this is what we do, this is what it does, and you are responsible for that, and everyone trusts it. It's tricky, right? Because of course they need some deals behind. But that is the essence of responsible AI. So what does it have to do as a user? Even when you're a user and you get access to that model that can do all of that. So as a responsible user, you won't have that model and use it against the country that developed it as a responsible user. For instance, Rwanda releases a very good model to help us in education. And as a student here who has the energy, I go and use it to hack Rwandan infrastructure. Okay? And people do that. So as a responsible person, we need to use that. So there are guidelines. Those guidelines are the ones that make sure that, just like there is a constitution in Rwanda that says you need to do that, because we don't, everyone is different. Okay, we understand what AI governance is and what responsible AI is. Okay, so I'm going to show you examples. This is not just theory. Okay, this is AI. Just like we need to have discipline, like standards. Read bikabikurikirana ibirego, and we know stories about baricana, right? That's why there is prison. You can't say, we are a good community now, let's remove prisons. No, people actually do make crimes. Okay? So even here, let's see. So AI incidences are increasing like year on year, because the more AI advances, the more incidences like crimes, AI crimes, irresponsible use of AI, it's increasing. So that means that the more we use AI, the more people use it for irresponsible applications. So as you can see here, this is from the World Bank on our world in data. In 2012, who knew AI existed? No. So there are less AI-related crimes. This is for 2026. It's very recent, okay? 2013, nobody knew AI. There were incidences here. 2020, 2021, 22, 23. This is when ChatGPT was released. This is when we started knowing about AI. Now see, it's double, almost double. So like these are incidences. You can see over 350 incidences have been reported, like formally reported by the World Bank. So the cases are increasing. And this data, it's not just like the world is us, okay? The world is Rwanda, the world is this class, okay? For instance, in this class, if maybe I did not have the statistic, like the real numbers here, but you can find that based on the numbers, in this class of maybe, let's say, 30 people, maybe one in us has committed a crime, an AI crime, during this class, okay? Let's trust, or is likely to, okay? Maybe you have a dispute with your neighbor and you start creating fake images of them, right? Okay? So this is what...
There is a relationship between cybersecurity and AI.
Yeah, of course there is. But these are not cyber crimes. These are AI crimes. AI crimes means you give AI a prompt or you develop an AI that, for instance, I'll show you examples, but cyber means like hacking a bank. Of course, people now use AI to hack. For instance, even that model I was telling you, it was detecting vulnerabilities. You know, every AI, every IT systems, they have they do incidents like tracking and using cyber. So that means when you say you're secure, it means no hacker can. Of course, you have vulnerability. Everyone has vulnerabilities, but at least they are there, but nobody can hack them. Nobody can use them against you because of the technical abilities of the systems that you. But that AI was bypassing everything and then being able to report incidences in systems, which people weren't able to. That means it can totally hack every system. So the point is, he was asking about, is AI incident the same as cybersecurity? I'm saying no, but they are related. You can use AI to do a cybersecurity crime. okay? Like hack a system using AI. But AI incidences are like this. You use AI to commit a crime. For instance, hacking. You use the AI, you prompt an AI, you commit a crime. You prompt AI, you create a fake image of Diana stealing. That is a crime. Okay, AI crime. So those are the cases. So you can see we need governance. We need to be responsible. The crimes are increasing. And by the way, when you see the numbers, you all know they affect us, our families. I'm going to show you examples.
Excuse me.
Yes.
This number 350 are the millions here, the number in simple numbers, because I think they are very few, a very little number.
No. These are not okay. They are not in now. Imagine if there are 350 million. No, these are just the numbers, right? But the point is, it's not like they are little. The point is they are exponentially increasing. This means if in 2022 you only had 100 crimes, and now in just 4 years it has more than tripled, it almost tripled. So this means if statistically in 2030, get this times 4. So they continue increasing, right? So that's the point. It's not like they are little or what. The problem is they are. Yeah, also they are the formally reported ones. But also you can see they're exponentially increasing. That means if we are to continue like this, you may find that in 2040, almost 1 in 10 people committed a crime. And it's very possible, it's likely. Okay. So let's see some examples. There's one example that I have given you when we started. Amazon's secret AI recruiting tool that showed bias against women. This was many years ago, 2018. All of us didn't know AI, but people were trying AI. Okay, so this showed bias, and I added this short screenshot so that you can go and trace this article and read it. Okay, so they scrapped it. The AI was recruiting, but it was biased against women, especially women managers. They're like, how can a woman do this, right? Okay, in the CV, like you do a workflow in N8N, and then using ChatGPT, because we are using ChatGPT, then it rejects all women because it believes maybe women, it's biased against women. Then your recruitment is biased. So that's something that is real. Okay. Another one, Seattle crosswalk hacked with deepfake Jeff Bezos record. So here, like the crosswalk, you're walking. Then there are recordings of let's say someone, let's say a very prominent figure. Let's say even the president, you hear the recordings, okay? Or even in town, you hear recordings, which is fake, fake recordings. So Jeff Bezos, they had, because there's a problem in the US, people say we need to tax the rich, others, but the rich are taxed, of course. So they generated a fake image recordings of him saying the government needs to tax the rich, because those people, that is their agenda, okay? Now they said even the rich are talking about taxing the rich, but it was totally fake. So Nawakajenda Kumvango, he said this and that when he never said it. Okay. So it's like you have a recording, you get a recording of saying maybe we need to abolish the current constitution, for instance, because in a Kazana debate, then you're a prominent figure, then they generate fake images of you, and they use, for instance, they use them in court against you. So this is what is happening. Also, now there are a bit more serious ones. So this was, I took a screenshot, from a UNICEF report, and I highlighted this. In 1 month, the UK's internet watch went nearly 14,000 now, just in the UK. You see how the data. So AI generated images on a single dark web farm dedicated to child sexual abuse materials. Almost a third confirmed as criminal. So a third of 14,000, that's around 400, that's around 500 cases that were actually confirmed that they are criminal. What happened here? So there are things I didn't have to add here, not to scare you, but it's real. There is this AI tool. Of course, it's not helpful for us for now, but it's good. It's good. But I won't cite it here. It was used in the US and actually mostly the UK so children get access to this tool. Okay, just like we do ChatGPT, and it generates images. Then it was generating sexual images and sexual videos, right? And so people were sending kids fake images of sexual things, and it turned out that they are doing sexual harassment, right? And kids were involved in pornography because of fake images. So this is something that is rare, and it can even affect our children, right? They have access to the devices. It is, yeah, you can use it, but I just didn't want to say it. So the same in the UK. If you follow news in the UK, the government is really struggling. Actually, the Prime Minister is being asked to resign, and one of the causes is child abuse due to AI. They have failed to regulate that. Okay? So it's a serious case. Also, there's a case study of a deepfake scam. Have you heard of this in Hong Kong? You heard of this? Last year, literally last year, you're working for a bank, for instance, and then someone tricks you, creates a fake board meeting, and you hear the voice of your boss, and they ask you to reimburse $25 million. And you do it for your bank. And then after sending it, you find that all that was fake. So you do a fake steering committee meeting. Okay, so let's read this. Last year, a finance work at a multinational firm was dubbed into wiring 25 million USD after a video call with what he thought was his company's CFO. The call appeared legitimate, with attendees looking and sounding like his colleagues. But it was all a deep fake, a sinister use of AI technology that replicated their voices and faces with uncanny accuracy. This scam is not one of Hong Kong police revealed that AI deepfakes had been used in at least 20 other cases to bypass facial recognition systems. These crimes underscore the alarming capabilities of AI. So for instance, here, you go to a bank, let's say to the central bank, then they know maybe someone works for them, maybe it's the governor, governor. So you create a deep photo of hers, a fake photo of hers, then you use her card, and it bypasses all these. Then you go get access to her office using a fake card.
How many times they are using it for getting all settings of getting accessibility of those credentials of
yeah, so what they do,
there is a setting that IT guys should be put there and putting the credentials.
Yeah, so before AI, that's what we are saying about the current model. Before AI, you would hardly know what they did by passing all those settings you see. But with AI, you can just give, for instance, you can get an image, like a legitimate image, upload it in AI, and you tell it, give me all the credentials of this. Credentials doesn't mean the password. Maybe it tells you, give me the pixel size, all the characters of a photo, of an image. Then it gives you everything in numbers. Then you take that, use it at the prompt, generate an image looking like this, but which is AI generated. You just can do that. So you see, you get my image, because images are made of pixels, you put it on AI, it reads the pixel size, everything, the face, because even your photo, it is made of like an Excel file of pixels. And then all those pixels, when they are combined, they make your face. So it just generates, it can even generate, let's say, an Excel file of all the pixels. So once you upload it, you get exactly something looking like that, which is deep fake, like 100, almost 100%. Because it's fake, it's not 100, but looking like literally the same image. So you see. So how do you regulate that? That's the AI governance. So these are real cases. Imagine a company losing 25 million due to AI. You get? And just generating, like we are generating photos and whatever. So, Nina Bahanga Nabo, they use it. Of course, just like here we are in a class of prompting. Some people are in classes of hacking using AI. Right? So you understand now we need governance. Should we give that class?
So next time you learn for it.
So you see, okay, this is UNICEF is crying. This is a company in Hong Kong, it's crying. This is Reuters crying, Amazon. This is Jeff Bezos crying. This is the whole world crying. Okay. So you might ask, do these things happen in Rwanda? Let's be honest. Okay, let's presume, because maybe we do not know the cases.
Yes.
Do you believe that happens?
Yes, the incidence is.
Yeah. Do you believe that do you know that your kids have access to the phones? Do you know that they understand AI more than us?
Yeah, sure.
So do you know how many AI tools they use? Do we even know what they use? We don't, right? So what can you do? Okay, so what governments are doing are governance and of course responsible AI as humans. On telephones, you need to understand, maybe you need to do parental controls if he's under 16, all those things, but still it's tricky. So on the government level, so all these, you've seen the UK is struggling, okay? The US is struggling, okay? And people are now afraid. Eh? You can see, just like everything, there is good and bad, but it's not like it's bad. We use it irresponsibly. Okay? So, worry not, I'm showing you this. Okay? Rwanda is doing great. But at least compared to Africa, let's say. And also so if you compare the cases, because the AI is used like so much in those countries, so maybe we do not have challenges like them, but our kids, even people here, young minds in the university are using AI to do a lot of things. But for now, based on I would say, the severity of this thing and what we are doing, I am saying we are doing good. Actually, great. Good is an estimation. But I decided good, not to exaggerate, right? But I'm going to show you why, okay? So don't worry, Rwanda is good, it's protecting us, okay? So this month, our ministry, they established National Artificial Intelligence Agency, okay? It has a mandate of managing the AI ecosystem in Rwanda. So that means it's like we want to do like a ruler of AI, ruler regulatory of AI here in Rwanda. There is no such a thing in any other African countries. You see? That's why I'm saying we are doing great. Under this, it's under MinICT. So we need to get this information. Can anyone get this information out of this class? I believe no. Okay. For instance, we also have a national intelligence policy. So the first one will use the second, because we had this AI policy. It was established in 2023, but who owned it? It was MinICT, but they want now to have because MinICT has a lot of things. But now we want to create an agency, like we have Rwanda Space Agency, like you have, right? Particularly this. So we have a policy. A policy is like the guidelines. You all know, okay? You all know, right? So we have a policy, an AI policy, guidelines of development. I'll show you. I'll do a short presentation on that. So you see now we are being protected, but of course we need to also apply the responsible part. This is on policy level, governance, not responsible. Okay. So again, as you know, AI uses data. So we have a data protection and privacy law under DPO, or the National Cybersecurity Agency. You all know that. Do you know we have a data protection and privacy law? We do? We do? Do you know that we, yeah. So all the data, AI uses data. So our data is protected. How? Among other things, they are not allowed to, for instance, even your company, if it stores your personal data, like HR, outside of Rwanda, you can sue it. If, let's say, your company stores your personal data, like HR, stores your company data outside without your consent, you can sue the company, or even you. So there is the law. I'll show you a sneak peek into the law, but our data is a bit protected, although it's not fully implemented. But if you know the law, you can go and say this person and sue them, even your company. Okay, so we are on policy level, at least on paper. Okay, we also have a national data governance framework under NISR. Okay, so what does it do? It now has all the guidelines on how is the framework, how should companies be set up. They need to have a data protection office, how is responsible. Every government institution, it is someone who is responsible for protecting your data. And what they use the National Data Governance Framework. Okay, so they are trying on, at least on policy level, but we are missing something. Oh, I forgot to put it here. We are missing an act now. We have the policy, but we do not have the act yet. Maybe the agency will establish an act. An act is now what says what can take you to law. You know acts, okay? For instance, the European Union has an act. But see, for us, we have just the policy.
Is it you're using the term act meaning a law?
Yeah, it's sort of a law, what you can, an AI related, like just like we have the data protection and privacy law, we need an AI law that says if you don't follow maybe the policy, I take you to court. But now we just have the guidelines, but you cannot take someone to court due to AI related issues for now. Maybe they're doing it, okay? But at least we have the guidelines.
You're used to that term law. I find these countries like Kenya, Commonwealth countries, they use that word.
Yeah. So act is like the law. Yeah, good. So we have a data act or data law, but we do not have yet the AI, like particularly AI law. Okay. So that means if something related to AI, you cannot take someone to court officially. But we at least have the guidelines. I believe this newly established AI agency will draft the law. Okay? Are we relieved, at least for now? On paper, practically, but on paper. And this is where it starts, okay? The governance. Okay? But there's also the responsible part. We need to be responsible users of AI. Even the government needs to be responsible. Okay? So I'm going to take you through a few. So two things. One is the DPO, the data law, and then the AI policy, so that you just have a broader understanding of it. Okay? So the national AI policy, it's a strategic vision with a policy mission to leverage AI to power economic growth, improve quality of life, and position Rwanda as a global innovator for responsible and inclusive AI. Okay? We want to position Rwanda So now here is a dilemma, and by the way, we are having a very short, a very interesting debate in this presentation, right? So Rwanda wants to establish itself as a global innovator for responsible and inclusive AI. On the other hand, so there is a trade-off between innovation and responsibility, right? Or regulatory things, okay? For instance, how do you develop innovation while you are having a lot of regulations? You get, how do you balance that? But Rwanda is aiming for that. So pillars, we need to develop 21st century skills and high AI literacy. That's why they're establishing a lot of things related to AI, trainings, all that. And you can see Data Plus is actually implementing this. So, okay. Reliable infrastructure and compute capacity. During the first class, we talked about data, but we also talked about infrastructure, right? AI is not just how we use it, but it runs on infrastructure like electricity. And one of the things we are actually doing is, you remember, we are aiming for nuclear energy by 2030, right? So that 2036, yeah, that is very ambitious. But without being that ambitious, you cannot achieve AI reliability. Why? Because AI needs a lot of energy. And with our current grid, you cannot train a single AI model, like big model like ChatGPT, you cannot. So currently it is not possible for us. But you see, we are ambitious. That's why, so robust data strategy, we already have a data strategy. Trustworthy AI adoption in public sector, we already have a data strategy and governance that will ensure trust. Beneficial AI in private sector, practical AI ethical guidelines. So if you look into this, at least Rwanda is doing great here, is trying here, is being ambitious here, right? Is doing great here. You can see we can be confident that n'ibintu twiga tuzabikoresha. Even so, currently, na market yacu ntago iraza neza. If we look at the strategic vision, okay. So that is the AI policy in the nutshell, okay. You can read. I'll give you the links to it, okay. Also, we have the Rwanda data protection. It's number 58 of 2021. It was released in 2021. So key legal facts. It was gazetted on 2021, right? Transition period was given 2 years, and now it's currently in full effect. What does it mean? If you commit something against the law, or if your company does, or if at your company you do something that can get your company sued, it is fully in effect. And you can, for instance, if I remember well, when a company breaches this data, it sends, like it hosts personal data. Maybe back was the audit, when they do an audit and they find that they breached this law in this financial year, right? They take, I believe, 3% of all the revenue that you had in that year, and they follow up every individual that did that. They can also go to prison, right? So you can read the law. So core objectives: protect personal data and ensure a fundamental right to privacy of all individuals. It calls them data, not data aspect. I've forgotten the term. Okay. So also, I forgot to tell you, in this AI policy, or the data governance policy, they want to create now data as a national asset. Mu Rwanda, data is a national asset. What does that mean? It is an asset you don't have to play with. It earns as you want. You cannot go and ban that RDB building anyhow, just because you believe it shouldn't be there. Even your data is a national asset, right? So that is what they want. Okay. So it enables secure and lawful data processing to support modern digital services and economic growth. It establishes clear obligations for data controllers and processors. Data controllers need the companies that have your data. Like if your company uses your data, it's a data controller. And data processor, data processors are the companies that actually use the data. So we look into the law to see that all those definitions are there to maintain high governance standards. So there is supervisory authority.
Difference between data processing and data controlling.
Yeah.
Because I've noticed that most of the institutions are requested to have both certificates.
Both. Exactly. Now you know. Yeah. We have data controlling, I think. I am confusing the two, but the law talks about the definition. I believe the data controller is the company that has, and then that is owning the data. The data. But then there is using it, processing. Okay. If you're training a model, how do you do that? Because you might have a company and it has your data that is not processed, but there's also data that is processed. So I believe you need to have.
Normally when you go to the field and you collect data from different people, you are a data controller and data processing.
Exactly, because you're processing the data too.
You keep them and you process them.
Yeah. So hano turachari kumwe, right? Yeah. So all these, the reason why you need all those certificates.
Because those are data collection. For example, someone who's doing the research. So you can go on the field, collect data, then you come to capture or is a system. But those one, it is a full IT. I think it is the users and the controller.
So in that context, now you who went there, let's say you're a private company and you're doing the data collection. By collecting the data, you are the data controller. By now processing the data, analyzing the data, now because you use different tools, you are now processing, you are the data processor.
Should I give you the definition as by the law?
Yes.
Yes. That law, it's a law relating to the protection of personal data and privacy. Is it that one?
Yeah.
Article 2, line 2, defines
Chapter.
Ariko ibiriho rwose on the first pages. Yeah. I'll show you how you can access that. It's well explained. But we understand we have the policy, AI policy, we have the data law. What misses is maybe the AI law, which will, I believe, be established. Okay. So key principles now for AI systems. Lawful. So now, Hano, we are trying to relate the current data law and how it relates to AI, although there is no official AI law yet. So lawful and fairness. AI systems must process data legally, transparently, and ensure users understand how their data is utilized. The users, okay? Right? So that means if this is put into effect as an act or as a law, it means that if they train a model, an HR model, or like this ChatGPT, if created in Rwanda, you need to understand what data are they using as a user. Or if it's your company, what data are they using in that AI? And by the way, you must write a consent. And by the way, you can get that consent back, right? And say, now I have given you access to my data. Now I no longer want to. Then they stop using your data. That is how big it is. Purpose limitation. Data collected for AI training or operation must be explicit, specified, and legitimate purposes. Context restricts repurposing for personal data of unrelated AI model training. For instance, hari igihe baza bakakubwira bati bafashe consent, they've got the consent. They tell you kwa kundi ugiye gukora data collection, mwatwemerera tugafata amakuru tuzayakoresha naye, right? And then they say no problem, they sign consent. But then you tell them it is just for data collection and reporting. Then you go and train it in an image generation model or something else, which you didn't tell them. That you are committing a law. In this context, there is no official law, but we are connecting the data law plus how it might affect the AI development. Data minimization. Only necessary data should be protected to achieve the specific AI objective. For instance, if you want to train a model kwa muganga, you don't need my name. Maybe you need my health data, for instance, but you need to anonymize my name. Because what personal data is you can identify that data to someone. If you have a database of this person arwaye sida, this one arwaye cancer, this one, you get the blood groups and all that, without their names or their identity, you cannot tell that this is Dan who has this infection. And that data is, as we said, it's a national asset. Being a national asset, natwe dufite responsibility yo gusharinga that data to our country kugira ngo developing models that will help our children, right? Correct? But also they have an obligation to say, you don't need to train a model by letting it know that this person is Dan who has all this anatomy. So that is minimization. Accuracy and quality. Data must be kept accurate and up to date to prevent bias or incorrect AI outcomes, right? We've seen biases, okay? So that means, for instance, they collect your data today. You have a disease. Tomorrow, you no longer have a disease. Now they always say, everyone, the model says, everyone who has this blood group, related now. You might find that the whole of your family, by judging as though they have that disease or they are likely to have that disease, yet it was only you. Become biased. So it needs to be accurate. This is theory, but practically they do that. It's not like it's a big deal. It's something that is doable. Those who analyze the data can actually do that. Those AI professionals. So it's not like it's impossible. It's very possible. It just requires these laws. Okay, let's see lawful grounds for processing data in AI. So consent. Consent must be freely given, specific, informed, and unambiguous. Okay? When you're going to collect data for AI, okay, currently we are just connecting that law with AI, but in all, even data collection without AI, people need to know, first, it is freely given. Don't say, Ariko, let's say, if someone comes, your boss, and says, you're going, I had a job around Mukarere, I think ni muri Burera. People, you are asked to take 10% of their salary to help the needy. And of course, they say it's freely given, but if you don't sign, sometimes, those leaders, they can say, okay, next year you're leaving. So responsibility comes when it's free and genuinely free. If you want it, do it. If you don't want, no other implications or strings attached, okay? So be specific. Everyone needs to know that my data is being used for this purpose. And unambiguous, it should be very clear, okay? Legal obligation and public interest processing required by law for all the performance of public duties often applicable to used. So you need to be, when you're processing data, so this is for basically developers, those who do that, but also if you own a company and you pay the developers, you're responsible. So it should be legally binding. You should be responsible with all the laws. You should be aligning with all the laws. Performance of a contract, you need to fulfill a contract with the data subject. Yeah, the data subject is the individual. I had forgotten the term. Data subject such as providing AI personalized services requested by the user. Okay, so if you need to process and you're using that data was trained on my data, why do I need information that is not related to me? Okay, for instance, when you're using Amazon, that is a recommendation engine. Maybe you're using or Netflix, and so they use your data how on clicks. Your click is data. If you like a movie, they say, Dan has given us a recommendation. He likes these kind of movies. So you now I click that I love action movies. I like an action movie, or watch it, complete it, and then next time they recommend me a football match. How? Okay, so they must be responsible for that. Okay, I'm saying a football match because it's also good. I can love it, but sometimes they can, let's say, give you promotions of, let's say, pornographical movies, right? Which you don't like. So these are issues that need to be addressed by the law. Legitimate interest necessary for the controller's interest, provided they do not override the fundamental rights and freedom of the data subject. So also, although we need, as data subjects or individuals, data that is well collected, we also need to understand that these, like government institutions, need our data to help us. Okay? So we need to also collaborate with them, but they also need to show that that is a legitimate interest. For instance, training a model on all our health data to help predict maybe the prevalence of cancer in Rwanda, that is a legitimate interest. Okay? Yeah, so let's say what it means for a data subject as myself or you, okay? So data subject rights and AI implication. Information and access. Individuals have the right to know if their data is being processed by AI and to access that data in a structured format. This is transparency. Mu by'ukuri ni ukuvuga ngo, ideally, if they are using my data, I can go and see my data they are using. I can ask them, send me an Excel file of all the data you're using about me. How many can have access to that now? Or how many know that our data is being used? Okay. Automated decision. So this is also erasure. Okay. Another important one is here, erasure. So you can, so that data challenges AI models trained on specific data, requires mechanism to remove individual influence. You can also go and say, I need to remove all my information, delete it, like completely delete it. You have the right to. Ariko nyine bashobora no kwihisha bati, this is of national interest. So ugatuze. So what you say, okay, now anonymize everything about me. So we require responsibility as data subjects, but also the controllers, like the government, right? So what are the obligations of controllers and processors? Mandatory registration, what you are talking about on S4. All entities processing personal data in Rwanda must register with the NCSA. You must register and get a certificate that you are a data controller or data processor. You are required for, so also, you need to go to report, basically to report in the DPO office, but that is for AI enterprise, AI deployments. You want to deploy an AI, mu Rwanda ntabwo wemerewe kudeployinga something without contacting the National Cybersecurity. Maybe next time it will be Rwanda AI agency. Impact assessment, you need to do impact assessment, especially when you're using new technologies. You need to do an impact assessment and report it to the DPO. You need to do record keeping. So all these there is attached articles where now you can reference all that. Okay. So what happens now? This is in Rwanda. Okay. So what happens with our data when it goes outside of Rwanda? Does the law still protect us? Okay. Usually, I heard last week that for patents and copyrights, mostly if just like you have a patent, you can move this from someone, I think they are a law. If you have a copyright here in Rwanda, you don't necessarily have the same copyrights in Uganda unless you have an agreement. That means you cannot go and say someone in Uganda copied my. I don't know if that it's the case or the laws around there. But here, for this law, the data law, you need to have a local preference, storage preference. Personal data storage outside Rwanda is permitted only. It's not like it's not permitted. Only if the data controller holds a valid registration authorizing such storage. Tuvugishije ukuri, even our data, for instance, my data that I provide in my company on Microsoft, where is that data stored? It's not in Rwanda. Do I know where it's stored? No. All I know is on the cloud servers for Microsoft. And those cloud servers are distributed all over the world. But I have a right to know where. Now, is that possible? No. But according to the law, you have the rights to. But again, if you don't want, we are deleting it. Now go find where. But if you are now the company, you need to comply. You need to have a certificate as a data controller and a data processor. Okay? You ask for permission. AI infrastructure. The use of global cloud infrastructure requires architecture and legal planning to comply with. If you are to use an AI cloud like Microsoft, we all use Microsoft Excel, Microsoft Outlook. All our emails are stored there. All our data that is on the cloud stored there. But that means they probably are sure that Microsoft cloud services, they do not collide with. Of course, we do not have to always turn to details. So that means we can store that data on Microsoft cloud based on the architecture. Yeah. So conditions for transfer of data from Rwanda to another cloud service, they are there. You need to be authorized. You need to have legal and public necessity. You need to explicit consent from the data subject. You also need veto. So if you think about it, to be honest, most of the companies are not complying to all these. That means one time, there's a friend of mine who started this initiative. He was my professor. Niwe watangiye ibintu bya DPO n'iki muri NCSA. And he was telling me last year that tell your company to have a certificate if they don't. Akona Sanze, the lawyer had it. But that means where I've got it, people don't comply, but one day, there will be an agency, and here it is, and it will come and audit. And you won't say, because the law was in full effect since 2023, every crime, it's a crime you committed against people's data, you will have to pay according to the law, because it was in effect since 2023. Okay? So we always need to be ahead. So even you, if you start a company or you have a company, just make sure that it complies. For now, it's okay. We can say, but one day they will come. If an incident happens, even from 2023 up to when that incident happens. So what happens when there is a breach now? You are responsible as a company. So notification and requirements. You must notify the NCSA of any data breach within 28 hours. For instance, and you've maybe done something that is contrary to the law, you need to report yourself within 48 hours and tell them maybe we were hacked and the data was exposed, right? Or an intern did that, or someone out of bad intentions, we fired them and they did that. You need to report and then you follow up that person later. So those are the security measures. We don't need to look into all that, but you are responsible for making sure that there's enough defense so that you won't come and say they hacked me, how? But if that happens, just report it just in 28 hours. So that is the law, okay? So ethical guidelines, okay? So now this is where responsibility comes in. We need to be transparent. Of course, sometimes business comes in and business people start saying transparency later, money first, transparency later, maybe in court, okay? But we need to be transparent. We need to be fair. To avoid bias, we need, as people, you need to understand if you're building a model, you already know that existing data had a lot of stereotypes that women or men, something like that, just adjust accordingly. You need to be accountable and then privacy. Yeah, so recommendations for the governance. So these are just recommendations, okay? So we need to have responsible innovation as let's start with us here. We need to be responsible users of AI. We need to, if you have companies, ensure that they are responsible, using it responsibly. And so we need to align all these AI, data protection. You see the mandate, and then you have to, all these governments. If you work in government, please make sure that you are aiming for trust in your data, in everything you do for the citizens, right? That is when we will achieve Vision 2050. And also as an added value, added thing, as we've seen, look at this slide, okay? And here, and also this one, an increase in the production and spread of child sexual abuse materials. People are producing, so we have all, okay, some have kids, others don't, but we have kids in our families or what. Make sure that you can now protect your kids. You can always look at, if you're using AI, know that someone else's kid is using AI, just like your kid. And with that, you become a responsible user. Also, let's get informed about all these AIs, okay? Because we never know what our kids are using, right? So we need to this is another added value for the classes like this. You get to know that, if I can do this, what about a kid who is now open, and kids are, they are very curious, okay? And this is happening, I'm giving you an example. Also, this, man, at work, make sure that you're not scammed. This happened last year, 2025. Imagine, can you even imagine a board meeting with fake people? Yeah. So someone can also send you an image, an audio, a WhatsApp audio of your husband. And you say, man, when it's a fake audio. So all these exist. So, but we've seen that Rwanda is doing good, right? All these, and it's trying to do a lot more better through governance. So all these, so easy. How was this generated? This was generated by AI from Notebook LM, okay? So I want to show you, instead of reading the whole law, okay? Instead of reading the whole law, you can just come to Notebook LM. This is how I did the presentation, by the way. I have a folder in Notebook LM called Data Governance. So I uploaded all the laws here. I don't need to read the laws, okay? I just say, so I can create a report. I can do a mind map on every, for instance. Let me check this one. Artificial intelligence policy, and generate a mind map on it. Okay, it can just give you key points, those ones that we've seen in the presentation. You don't need to go and Don't need to worry, hey man, this is the work for lawyers. No. You've seen the presentation, but you can go and use AI, use Notebook LM. It just gives you or you come and ask, I as a person, what is my responsibility here? And it tells you about the law. I as a company, what can I do? You don't need to read throughout all these documents. Okay? So as it's generating, let's finish our presentation. Okay. Here. So, as I told you, we are going to have an interesting debate. Okay, a short one, right? Let's take the time. Yeah. Yes.
I say that most of the certificates that
NCSN.
Which using AI or it's a manufacturing company.
Any company that uses data.
That's it.
Is there any company that does not use
Good
it?
question. No.
I've been wondering, for example, those who, for example, brand, company for branding, how are they using data?
For branding,
Or printing company,
just
printing,
they get your
data from the clients.
But of course, okay, it's not like, well,
So always he has a data of customers. So it's always should be protected them instead of sharing in a different area. That's why it should be.
The company that is selling rice.
rice. Let me show you an example. The company that sells rice, what's the size of the company?
Yeah, it's of course large. For example, Lucky Rice.
Lucky Rice. The one that works here, Kwargwahama, I don't remember that. The Australian, the HQ is there. Yeah, they have HR. They have. It's not about the clients only. They have employees. Their employees are data subjects. When they are hiring, they take you in their HR database. You are a data subject. Okay, so that means if they expose your data against the law, you can sue them. Yeah. So literally anyone who has something that deals with other people. Yeah. So you can just, it's law. Ngakwa kundi baravuga ngo itegeko undi no kutarimenya urimenya iyo bigenze gutya, right? But we don't always know the laws. Maybe even by walking on the street, maybe I'm committing a law. Who knows? If I do something, you can go and find out that actually there is a law that is against me. But at least this is something that we need to know. Okay, that has the risks. You've seen the risks, right? So we're going to open up conversations. Okay? Right?
On the example of a company that sells rice, now we have data management for business. Your big clients, like there's this initiative I was saying, when your client keeps coming to your business with the records, they reach a certain stage where they are classified as real customers.
Yes.
And when they are classified as real customers, they get some benefits, discounts, and as well as, this thing of where you can borrow money as much as what you have saved in. So as you buy from this company, it also builds your trust. So the more the trust you have with the company, the higher how much you can get on a loan. So all this comes with your personal data. Of course, for them to really recognize you as a real customer, they need to be having your name. And if that is to 100 customers, then you're building a base of people's data, which means you need to have data protection and oversight.
Yeah. We need to be, at least by minimum, be responsible. Tajena, in deep things, just be responsible. If you feel like you're processing someone's data, know that there is a law protecting them. Just like there is a law that is protecting you and your child and your siblings and everyone. So that tuzirinda na biriya bibazo birimo kuba muri za UK, as you've seen. Now, conversations. We've spent the last
Mr. Dan.
talking about AI, excited about LLMs, right? And it's very good. It's very good, right? Now to then some more passion on that human wrap. Okay. We started now thinking about having mixed feelings, I would say, about AI, right? So we are going to have just a simple conversation and like a debate. What we are going to do, we are going to take this side. You remember debates in parliament or in school. Proposition, opposition. Okay? But you will choose. So we have to decide. And you can, it's not like, it's not a tug of war. You can even bring up conversations with us who are looking at any idea of how I just want us to sparkle a conversation for like 30 minutes and conclude about AI. Right? So we have seen AI is very innovative, right? It helps us be more efficient. It's pretty good. But it also has bad implications, right? Child abuse, biases, all that. Okay? Right? And that means, as you've seen, we said RAN is doing good because it has policies, it has agencies responsible for AI, it has data governance strategies. In all companies, as you know, every company has been requested, every government entity has been requested to have data governance structure, have the DPO, have everything, data processor, all those things, right? Data stewards, if you work in a government, okay? But that means we need regulation. Now I'm going to give you a very good example. Who knows, like random, of course they are there, but in this class, who knows an AI that was designed in the US? Random.
US.
ChatGPT?
Is there any US that goes
Fraud, everything you're using, right? Okay, that means US is leading, if you are to say, in LLMs, in AI. Who knows, who can give me two models that were created in Europe? Even myself cannot think of any LLM. Of course, Africa, we know ourselves. Okay. So China, we have a few. Now,
China, you have DeepSeek.
one of the reasons is in America, they encourage innovation than regulation. For them, they are free. Just develop what Silicon Valley developed. All these companies were from Silicon Valley. They give you the money, you just go and develop without regulation. Those who are child abuse, come later. And as a result, you have all these products. That is the innovation part, right? Now there is UK, which is crying about child abuse, which is a legitimate question, right? And now they are limiting there. There is a lot of regulation in Europe, to the extent that even America is like, no, we cannot work with you. Because Elon Musk wants to establish a new company there, they say, let's create policies. You're like, man. You take 1 year of reviewing policies, China has produced explained models. How are you going to compete? Right? Europe in AI is just like Africa. For us, at least, while we do not have the resources yet, we do not, but for them, they have resources, and the talent. Okay? But the policy. Now we are going to have two sides here. One is pro innovation. We are going to say, let's be like America, develop without regulation. And then innovation, then regulation, or no regulation. And others are like, I want to protect my children and everyone here. Now we need to have regulation. And then after setting up regulations, innovation comes after regulation. You get the point, right? So what would we do? Or maybe you'll be having even such conversations in maybe at the ministry level, Ministry of ICT. Okay? So we are going to think about that. Let me give you the case scenarios written here. Then we give ourselves time to think about it. So are you pro-innovation, pro-regulation, or both maybe? But you will say why. So pro-innovation. Artificial intelligence is already delivering societal benefits from medical advances, mitigating climate change. For example, I developed by DeepMind. This was later taken by Google, by the way, in the US, but it was created, I believe, in Europe. See? Can now predict the structure of almost every protein known to science. This breakthrough will accelerate scientific research and development of life-saving medicine. It has already helped scientists to make huge progress in combating malaria, antibiotic resistance, and plastic waste. And it has already helped us to create beautiful presentations, right? So this is good, right? On the other hand, while we should capitalize on the benefits of these technologies, we should also not overlook the new risks, as you've seen, that may arise from their use, nor the unease that the complexity of AI technologies can produce in the wider public. We already know that some uses of AI could damage our physical and mental health, infringe on the privacy of individuals, and undermine human rights. We've seen all this in the presentation, right? Right?
Yeah. The
Now.
second one. Maybe we need the example.
We've seen these examples, right? Maybe let me show you. Sorry. See here, we saw in the presentation how cases are increasing exponentially. Crimes related to AI. Since, let's say, from 2022 when ChatGPT was first released, you can see the exponential growth. So what will happen in 2030? Almost triple or double. We have other cases here. We had seen this before. We have seen this. These are fake, deep fakes. We have seen this, right? Child abuse. We've also seen this scam of 20 million USD. 25 million USD. So we know the dangers of irresponsible use of AI, right? So we've also seen on our case. Let's look at our case, right? Our case is here. Okay, now you understand what being pro-innovation means, right? Do we create more models, more AI, which is very good. You're not saying it's bad, but also, or do we just regulate it like Europe? I've given you examples. Europe is regulating, but is it succeeding? Maybe, maybe not. But with AI, is it succeeding? Surely not, right? But of course, you can choose and say, instead of doing this, we need to stop AI. That's what we are going to talk about now. So to guide the conversations, who are pro-innovation between this side and this? Not you. Here? Okay.
Okay, side.
Yeah, just sides, not individuals. Yeah.
For this side, actually for them, we are going for both.
No, okay.
There are only two sides.
There are only two sides. The both one, you will come and present and say, we are doing both, but give reasons.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah. So you're going to, okay, let's say this is pro innovation. Pro innovation means, okay, especially here, they are students.
No, if it shows the one of those, we are on pro innovation. Yeah, this side.
Is it okay?
If it's to choose the.
Okay, let's do pro innovation. Then your pro regulation. People online.
Yes, we are here.
So, people online, have you understood the case? Have you?
Yes.
Okay. So for you, we are not choosing for you. Instead, you're going to have a conversation as people online, right? Then you come tell us that we are either pro innovation or pro regulation, and tell us why. Giving like serious points. These are serious conversations, right?
The option of both is off.
Okay, here we go.
Good morning, guys.
Hello, yes, Jotham.
I was asking the option of both, is it also still there, or we're just choosing between pro innovation or pro regulation?
Sorry?
I was asking in the question that you had provided, it stated that are you pro innovation or pro regulation or both, and why? So I'm asking, can we do any of the three, or it is just between pro innovation or pro regulation?
No, do any of the three and tell us, as people online, we all agree that we need to be pro innovation or pro regulation, and come up with your results. They both, leave it for now. Just take a side.
Okay.
Okay. But show us strong points, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Okay. 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 So yeah. I think we are good. So I'm going to set a timer for 15 minutes.
We are older than you.
Are you pro innovation? Or pro regulation, and why? Yes, Benjamin, we are here. All right. Thank you, Benjamin. Yes. So the question was: are you pro innovation or pro regulation, and why? For me, on my end, I think I share my thoughts. So let me just give. Yes, Manus, you are saying something.
Morning.
Yes, morning, Diane. Yes, are you pro innovation or pro regulation?
Can I go back? I did not understand it well. You can explain.
Okay, let me explain. So today we were talking about elements on AI governance, and just to give a bit of a background, we were talking about. Okay, he talked about the regulations and also the ethical use of AI and elements like this. So in the closing when he was finalizing his presentation, he informed us that there are areas where innovations in AI have actually given very good results. For example, we have AI that is helping us with our project management work. We have AI that we're using, like the ones we learned over this period that are helping us with automation of our tasks, things like Canva, Claude, and the different AIs that are available, even some that are even tackling bigger issues like medical issues and even climate change. However, these different AIs also come with their own disadvantages. Like he cited an example that was provided by a report made by UNICEF in the UK, where artificial intelligence was involved in online sexual abuse, in online child exploitation and sexual abuse. And this was also something that was also not ethical, but it was also unlawful in that community. And we also had situations where people use like AI for hacking or create deep fakes so that money is stolen and things like that. And so for that reason, you find that some countries have focused more on regulating AI and also data in general so that they can protect their maybe population from these forms of abuse and exploitation. However, other countries like the US has focused mainly on the good side of AI so that it promotes innovation in coming up with different systems. I mean, AI systems that could probably deal with the issues that we've been dealing with. So the question that was presented was: are you someone who is pro innovation, ideally looking at letting AI come up with the different solutions that have been essential to our well-being as people who use it, or are we pro regulation to just like Europe and other countries that are focusing mainly on putting in place checks and balances that stop AI from taking advantage from other people from taking advantage of others using artificial intelligence? So that is the question that we're looking at, Diane. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Now I understand somewhat. I think to me the good is pro regression, AI pro where you regulate the people not to abuse others. That's my my side.
Okay. Thank you very much, Diane. Do you have a reason why you're pro regulation?
Mine is to reduce abuse.
Okay, to reduce abuse.
Abuse and control people so they cannot be violent. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. So we had another person. Someone had their hand up. Was that Elsie?
Okay, thank you, Jotham.
Yes, sir.
Can someone choose both of them? Because I think on my side, I think they complement each other.
They told us to first choose one. I asked and they said we have to we have to choose one side.
okay, if it's to choose one side, I can go for pro-innovation, because pro-innovation creates new ideas, it creates so it creates growth. But if you steer for pro-regulation, so what are you protecting? What if you don't have new things there in place? So if I have to choose one, I can choose pro-innovation. That's
Okay.
my side.
Yes, yes. Thank you very much, Kwizera, for that. Do we have any other person? Okay, I see we're running out of time. Do we have any other person? For those that are not able maybe to turn on their mics, you can also share in the chat. Anyway, so I see I think, okay. So I would want to, Diane, I would like to agree with Kwizera on the point of pro-innovation, and here is my argument, and both of you could critique it. My argument is that, you see, then when we're dealing with pro-regulation, of course there are safeguards that are put in place to ensure that AI does not cause harm to different people who are using it. But there is also an option of, there's also looking at the advantages that we've had with AI. Those advantages that the facilitator already talked about, but also we see that it has made our work very easy. But I would also like to agree with the fact that AI has also brought in problems. Like, for example, there was an example that we saw here also in Uganda, where people who are delivering food, like people who deliver food using Jumia and stuff like that, someone was using data to identify the homes of the people who are ordering for food a lot, and then they would target those people. Like, they would come and rob people based on that information that they got from the frequency and the type of things that they usually order to be delivered there at their doorstep. So it was an incident that happened some years ago, but we've also been seeing other things where people use TikTok and use other platforms to actually take advantage of others using the data that is usually even collected or cited by some of the algorithms that are used for these social media platforms. So I believe that innovation is very important, and also regulation is important, but I believe innovation ideally would also provide a solution to the things that we're trying to regulate. Like, for example, if, let's say, there's that issue that I told you about, where people maybe steal people's information and use it for bad things, or even the AI that was involved in child, the online sexual exploitation and abuse, we can also be in position. Okay, I'm saying we, because I'm trying to treat this as if we're innovators, but I'm saying that an AI can be developed that can be in position to counter also these forms of online sexual exploitation or abuse, or in case it's not able to counter them directly, it can also go ahead and contribute to maybe reporting, sensitization, and different things that will directly contribute to regulation, and yet also allow us to benefit from the other advantages that come with the AIs. So I would also probably want to lean with Kwizera's idea, because I believe innovation is also required in regulation. You can go ahead and come up with a system that can actually help report. It can help provide early warning to the forms of exploitation, just like how you have an algorithm that usually shows you the things that you enjoy watching on TikTok. I think also AI can be used in regulation. So I would be pro-innovation and not very pro-regulation, because then regulation stops you from having solutions, yet innovation gives you the solutions. That's what I think. I don't know what you guys think. Okay, so we have agreed we are going to do pro-innovation. Okay, I can see the thumbs up. So our side, we are doing, the online team is doing pro-innovation. Okay, guys, thank you. And we still have some 2 minutes, so in case there's anything you want to add, we can still utilize it before they call us back in class. Yeah, thank you. Yes, Benjamin. Yes, please. Okay. Okay, so we do it still within the 2 minutes, or we have some extra time? Kale. Let's try. All right. Okay.
That team is not with us. Am I going to present it to my team?
That's the problem. Oh yeah.
Are you ready? Open the door.
So look at the time, okay? If it's 5 minutes, I will remove the presentation.
Okay, as far as we have a little time, not much to say. Good morning, everyone. I am Manus. I am the group representative, a group that has worked on the pro-innovation and the correct side. So first of all, I just want to present to you our ideas on the pro-innovation versus the pro-regulation. First of all, AI should be governed rightly. We don't propose that the regulation should be there. Regulation should be there, but after the innovation is there. That's why we said that the AI should be governed rightly, so organizations can experiment, move fast, raise productivity, and stay competitive. Clap for that first. Next, please. The first idea for we agree that AI supports economically and it helps the first actions in terms of operations. So there are a lot of benefits of using AI to boost economic and that comes from the first operations. AI can boost productivity, research, and security. When it comes to security, you understand it is safe. There is a way for using AI in a safe manner. A major supporting idea is that AI can improve worker efficiency, accelerate research, and improve organizational performance. The Congressional Research Service report regulating artificial intelligence explicitly says AI can increase worker efficiency and productivity, accelerate research discoveries, and improve response to cyber security incidents. Without AI, you cannot avoid even cyber security issues. You understand? So next. Another point is that regulation may slow experimentation. So on that side, we are saying that it is better that even if regulations are there, they might not be a burden. They might not come first before the innovation. Innovation is there, but once innovation is there, is when you will look at the issues of it, then you created regulations. So here they are saying that heavy laws can drive product development and deployment. It can slow the experimentation. It can even scare people to experiment or to innovate. So that's why it is better to have innovation first, then once the innovations are there, you regulate. So without taking much time, this is an understandable kind of proceed. Compliance burdens hurt small farms. Everyone here understands how it may be difficult for the small organizations to have to comply for AI or for artificial intelligence. Everyone understands how the small, it is very difficult to work if they have to comply with the AI regulations. You may find them failing to get even those certifications because having a certificate, for example, the ones we've seen in the morning related to data control and data processing, you may find that some small organizations may fail to get them according to their capacities, and they are not able to use AI. Proceed. Existing laws and voluntary framework may be enough. Current laws and voluntary standards already guide responsible AI use without even waiting for the tight or strong regulations. Last one is national competitiveness matters. Over-regulation risks losing the global AI race. Because once the institution is, the country is having a lot of or a couple of regulations that might scare the innovators, it may slow the country to raise on at the global level. Why it is a competition, as our trainer in the morning said that we are initiating in Rwanda. I forgot how it is called, but because AI it is expensive, we need to make sure that we are able to maintain it or to set it so that we can be competitive and the other countries can start to stay scared, get afraid of us. Last takeaway: right smart governance. Right, I didn't say zero. Right smart governance. It doesn't mean no government. So we agree that the regulation should be there, but they have to be set after the regulations are there.
So you
Okay. 2 minutes for questions. Yes. Wait, they have questions for you. Question.
Thank you. We have questions. Yeah.
Questions.
So you say
Yes.
like over-regulation, again the innovation or the working process through any organization. So
Speak louder.
So if you say regression, over-regression is harmful, one thing that is more profitable, should we remove the standard regression about everything? Because through history, there is powerful technology, maybe airplanes or medicine, there is regression that will protect the society or protect the safety of the society. So should we remove the standard regression or over standard regression about airplane once it's already killed people?
Could I answer that? I would say that I'm supporting my
Because AI
argument.
is so different.
Yeah, so understand your point that is valid. I could say innovate first and regulate what is harmful. That's what you're standing. If that one is harmful and you're losing the lives of people, definitely they prevent that. But no death first. Thank you.
Another adjustment. Normally, the regulation protects the innovation because you can't know you can't know the risk. We cannot
It's like
anything can happen without seeing that risk. So that's why innovation to become first, then regulation come.
Umeme.
Okay, someone had a question, man.
Thank you for the wonderful presentation. My expectation was narrowed by their presentation because, first of all, I realized that they are pro-regulation than ours. Because they confirmed that the last slide where they confirmed that should be governed. Where there is governance, it means there is regulation. No any point I found in their presentation that can explain that the absence of regulation can run regulation. If there is no way you can explain that the absence of regulation can allow the innovation to be run in any country, it means 100% no.
Okay, now wait. Let them first now present. Let's first see their case, right?
Okay.
So that we.
And even let them come down.
They might have taken as long. We didn't say that regulations should not be there. We don't agree with the absence of regulation, but we agree that the regulation comes after the
Okay. Now you are presenting. By the way, you are Let's. Yeah.
I wish I know how to
Good morning. I think they haven't opened the PPT. So I would first thank the group that was already explained and given an overview. But if the person who is already innovating, also implementing new things, is not protected, how is he going to make the process and the innovation successful? The group, sorry, the group has shown how. Sure.
Sorry.
Yeah, I will be explaining. It's okay. There's the PPT. So we don't really agree. Okay, the innovation is good. Our group, we discussed and also concluded that innovation is really perfect. The fact is, you should plan and also regulate how the innovation is going to be implemented for it to be successful. For instance, I've said you are the person who is really implementing, innovating, but you are also contaminating the environment. Is your health, living standards, living in a dirty environment? Yes, you are innovating and it's perfect, but the fact that you're not living in a very good environment, that's not good. That's why regulation should be first, then innovation last. And also to clarify, you've said that we've given an example. You've given an example that how could you prevent something that you haven't seen? You should be good at seeing.
Yes, how?
Yeah, yeah, I'll explain. So, welcome again to our presentation, Regulating AI, the Smarter and the Path Forward. Having a prolonged and also long-term development without having a good and safety living standard is nothing. So, the next slide, please. The previous. So, as you can see, our point of pro-regulation, which is before innovation, aims at the public safety, accountability, and also sustainable innovation. How could you implement something without knowing that it's sustainable? I've said you can't prevent something. For instance, someone gave an example of having an airplane. You are willing that someone dies before you could prevent that hazard of killing people. How could that be possible? The next slide. Protecting people first. Protecting people first. That is actually the point of safety. I've said and explained it before. Innovation is good, but it should be regulated to implement it in a safe and also better way. The first thing is shielding the public from harm. Yeah, I've explained that. Defending children from online predators. I believe all of us are parents, almost all of us are parents. Imagine you are a parent, you innovated that AI without putting a certain regulation to prevent your child from being harmed or being exposed to such explicit content. To me, you are not really taking care of your child if you couldn't first put something to prevent your child from that harm that is going to face due to your own innovation. The next point is stopping AI and harassment campaigns. I've tried to explain that. Building essential digital safety nets. Not everything that is innovated is useful. Some things are innovative but are not useful. We've been given examples of people who put their explicit content that might damage our mental health. That also, for instance, someone who invented junk food, he was really good at inventing, but do you think junk food are good? No way. Next. We're still in the system. Innovation, which is not controlled, it's really harmful. You might be good at inventing, but what if we continue to invent without having a certain point where we could stop? No one is going to exist because the harmfulness of innovation is greater and greater without being filtered or maybe regulated. We are not really saying that innovation shouldn't be there, but regulation is important for innovation to be sustainable and also important. Next slide. Okay, we've tried to make a simple table. Unregulated speed. I've said that innovation is really unregulated if it's not controlled. Unregulated speed, rushed, unstable release. We always give out without controlling them. What is really coming out? Is it useful or it's also harmful? Public backlash and burns, trust errors after failures, short-term gains, and long-term risks. I've given an example. Someone, KFC, he was really a good entrepreneur, but count the rate of people who are facing obesity and also health problems because of that. Junk food. Junk food.
And it's regulated, the junk regulation.
So you're saying
it has a regulation.
No, let them.
How can regulation be a program?
I will have time for your questions. Regulations, as we said, we always access maybe AI. What if there were no regulations where our all information that we put on the AI are exposed to everyone? What if you're all, okay, there are some things that we ask AI that we don't wish every person would know. What if anyone known your dullness, all the things that you don't know because your information is spread everywhere? Imagine, okay, I'll take an example. Maybe me as a person at my age, I don't know really the importance of eating healthy food. Imagine, how could you tell a person that tell me the importance of eating healthy food, yet you that is information that somehow could be known, but you don't know, and you don't wish, why don't you ask the person? But in the long run, you consult AI to tell you the way, but you don't wish your information to be known by anyone. So there are things that we consult the artificial intelligence or maybe some AI tools that we don't wish that everyone could know. But I bet everyone likes privacy. Not everyone wishes everything to be out. So the regulations make sure that our privacy is really maintained. Next slide. Previous slide. Secure and sensitive personal information. That is really understandable. You don't wish everything. Imagine the note that you have in your phone, where you keep everything that you really think or you've been passing through. Imagine if there won't be regulation to keep that privacy of yours, where everyone would get to know what you really wrote in your note. Limited and authorized exploration. I bet no one wishes that everyone would invade in your property or would invade in your lifestyle, knowing what really is in your content or what you contain. I don't know if you really wish such thing to happen to you. Next slide. As a conclusion, innovation is perfect, but unlimited, uncontrolled innovation can be harmful. Whereby AI is like a first car with no steering wheel. Imagine driving a car with no steering wheel. You will die.
Technology.
You will die. I've said it's a car. Obviously, a car is a technology.
Don't need the wheel.
A car is also a technology, but has to have a steering wheel so as to drive in a way that it won't cause any harm, any accident, or would lead you to the place that you want to be safely. As a conclusion,
How many conclusions?
as a conclusion, we aim at. As a conclusion, regulation is more important because it ensures safety, builds lasting public trust, controls, ensures accountability, AI systems, regulation enables sustainable innovation, guardrails secure AI's future. That's all we had for our presentation. We hope that you are convinced. You can be innovative, but if you are not controlled, you have nowhere to stop your innovation, which is going to kill and also destroy the lives of many.
Yes, question. One question.
Anyone of you. For sure. Thank you very much for adapting yourself to at least have this more. but I was wondering, it is as if you can predict that your child will get sick by this and this when you is not yet born. And I've noticed that in most of your presentation, it is like you want regulations, but once I put regulations, there is no innovation, and what will you stay regulating? Because you don't want to know what are the risks of the innovated material or item. Then you regulate it for those risks. How can you spend money when without knowing if this innovation is going to come.
The fact is that we are not we are not avoiding that innovation. That innovation is really good and excellent. But you tell me that you are going to put your life at risk so as you could see the risk
Who told
and
you
the
that there is-
challenges,
who told
and
you
also
that
say
there
that
is
you're going
risk?
to invest the money so as to first. We are aiming at sustainable development.
How do you know that there are risks, first of all?
Please.
The innovation comes to change something that has already happened. So we need to regulate something.
Already happened.
Yeah, something that's already happened.
Means innovation came first.
That-
Then
that's-
it happened.
They are pro-regulation. I'm going to also be pro-regulation and regulate this conversation. Control conversation.
I'm not saying that innovation come last or what. I'm saying that innovation is really nothing if it's not regulated.
Yes, we agree with you.
Yes, we all agree.
We agree. But when what comes
So let's allow the online users.
mitigation comes from
You don't want to see, for example. An environmentalist can't say you're going to pollute the water, but the river maybe by saying we regulate after polluting. Okay, you first put regulations to which you're going to make standards. You can't first of all pollute the river and say the regulations come after.
Excuse me, sir. How could you mitigate without facing a risk?
How do you know? Are you good? Are you good? No. Are you good? How do you know to be happy?
But I would also like to ask, where does that innovation come from?
Okay. Regulation now.
Innovation.
First, now regulation.
What is innovation?
Okay, let's allow the online presenters also to make their presentation.
We are going to use democracy. If they are on our side, that means.
Doesn't mean.
Of course. We have got the groups, events and things.
Then is it possible for you to share our presentation? It's not reflecting on our end.
Is this out? No, yeah.
Yes, that's it.
First of all, they followed the instruction. 3 slides. So bonus points for them. Let's see the content.
All right, so
Okay.
I think let me. Yes, Mr. Dan, is it possible for you to zoom in a bit, just a little bit, so that I can see the slide properly? But it's okay. It's okay. Let me use my phone. Yes. So this is a presentation from the online team. Our focus, our argument basically is that innovation, not regulation, is the path forward for AI. Yes. Okay. Oh, sorry. I understand. Okay, sorry. Yes, yes, please. Okay. I'm just okay. All right. So our argument is Yes, yes, Benjamin. Okay, thank you very much, and good afternoon to everyone. Yes, my name is Jotham, and I'm presenting on behalf of the online team. So our position is that we are pro-innovation, and we argue that innovation, not regulation, is the path forward for AI. So we basically looked at this for specifically one angle to understand what regulation is set up to actually resolve. And from the example that our presenter mentioned, our facilitator cited, is that sometimes one of the biggest things we're trying to counter are the mischiefs that are conducted by different people using AI, such as online sexual exploitation and abuse for children, committing fraud, and other elements that people usually use AI in a bad way that may not be beneficial. But we're still cognizant of the fact that AI has also made life very easy for us, and it's very important for us to keep on innovating. Now, our presentation basically looks at three major elements. The next slide, please. So the reason as why we believe that building beats banning is because of three major elements. The first is the speed of adaptation. We understand that every single day, you find that AI keeps on evolving. Just like what our presenter mentioned, it mimics human intelligence. It keeps on learning, it unlearns, and keeps on adjusting to ensure that it's actually more productive and more beneficial to the people that use it. So you find that in the period between, I think, ever since we started our session, Claude, I think, introduced one or two versions of its AI that can be utilized by the different end users. And you find that when it comes to setting up regulations, it's always a long process. Like, for example, you definitely have to, if you have an adjustment in a certain region, in a certain way AI is being used, you definitely have to present a bill in Parliament, and then Parliament will pass the law, and then after that, police has to be trained on how to implement or to enforce this regulation, and also the prosecutors and also the judicial officers will also have to be trained on how to adjudicate. Now you find in a situation like this that by the time they learn how to regulate one form of AI, you already have another new version that has come up that will counter or probably be more sophisticated than the first one that we looked at. Now, what are we saying? That instead of us focusing or putting so much emphasis on regulation, why don't we then utilize AI to innovate and find ways of countering the mischiefs that are being perpetrated by the different bad users that are using AI? Like, for example, if we realize that, let's say, Claude or any of these image generating platforms are being used by online scammers to actually exploit children, can we then prompt AI or come up with an innovation that can be in position to counter these forms of online child exploitation and sexual abuse? That way, we will already be supporting the regulations that are in place. Like, for example, there are child protection laws that are in place. If we use AI to actually innovate and collect evidence or be some sort of an early warning mechanism that can inform a parent that maybe your child is accessing this platform and it has been known as a platform for online child sexual exploitation and abuse. That way we are contributing to creating a safer community and to also deal with the sustainability our colleague was mentioning, because at the end of the day, AI is now being utilized to support law enforcement. So that is one of them. The second thing is that we also have what we call in other situations, we also have what we call global competitiveness. Just like what our presenter mentioned, sometimes you find that the copyright laws in Uganda are not the same copyright laws in Rwanda. Now we have you realize that there's an issue in having maybe regional regulations that can cover both issues in Rwanda and maybe also in Uganda. So that way, that means that if Uganda comes up with a regulation that bans maybe the use of ChatGPT in research, and Rwanda has not come up with that regulation that bans ChatGPT in research, then you find that at the end of the day, we are going to have professors that have been tech savvy and have used, let's say, ChatGPT to have many people graduate and learn in Rwanda, while you'll have very few people who have done that in Uganda. And when you have a professor crossover, maybe to get employment in another country, probably their qualifications will be questioned because they believe that maybe ChatGPT should not have been used in research. It was unethical. Yet you find that in a fast-moving world, AI is very instrumental also in dealing with some of these learning processes. So then when you regulate that, it means that we're going to have issues with the exchange of labor in different countries. Yes, then the other thing that we could look at, in the interest of time, maybe we could also go to the last slide so that I could also explain that, seeing we have run out of time. Yes, we already have AIs, for example, that are fighting AI-enabled crime using AI itself. Like, for example, you see that there are AIs, that innovations that have been put in place to deal with deepfake and voice clone detection. We have AI-driven cybersecurity. We have real-time fraud and money laundering detection. And then we also have some child safety and abuse content detection that is actually sometimes utilized by some of these social media platforms that we already subscribe to. You find that sometimes Snapchat is now giving the opportunity for users to report accounts that are using pornographic material on their platform instead of using it as a platform for connection. You realize that also dating sites like Tinder, which even released, there was a whole movie about it, where some guy was dating people and using it as a platform to actually con them. They are now, I think, also putting in place measures to ensure that you put up your right information. They even do facial recognition to ensure that you have the face of the person that is now using that is using Tinder, such that in the event that someone reports, they can actually utilize that as a form of evidence to make it easier for law enforcement to work. Now, in conclusion, our argument was simply focusing on one major principle. We say that for regulation to be effective, it must be enforced. Enforcement requires evidence. Innovation in AI can make it easy to get this evidence. As the saying goes, you have to employ a thief to catch a thief. So it is very important for us now to employ AI to become self-regulate, to regulate itself through innovation, rather than putting in place regulations that will actually stop AI from innovating and helping law enforcement or other authorities that are in place to actually curb this vice or the mischief that is being perpetrated by people who are using AI in a bad way. That is the set of our argument. Thank you very much. Yes, Mr. Benjamin, I am done. Yeah.
one point to put across that how can you put a law in place without risks having taken place? You don't wait this to regulate something. No, you
I really don't know which kind of risk.
know because tells us that in international character we need 15 million residents. And you got for 18 million today. Yes? For 18 million Rwandans. You can't sit and say, there is nothing happening. So, no. Look at it. What is going to happen? That's what we think.
Yeah.
Yes. Just give them that's what the president. What the processes the statutory humanity. If it is not for them, that's very interesting. What you say
Okay. Interesting conversations. So I believe it has now given us a more wide view of AI, both on the innovation side and on the regulation side, and of course on combining both. Okay, like the optimization part of there. So have in mind that we need regulation, but also we need innovation to grow. Yeah, thank you very much for this. Was a wonderful session. I'm going to call this. So we're going to take a. Should we take a 5 minutes pause? Right?
So we take 10 and come back to now AI.
For the final sessions of the training.
Final session.
Thank you, everyone.
So let's be back by 17. Yeah, 17, please. Let's manage our time so that we be able to do a lot in the remaining time of the day. Yeah.
I have a story around it. So let me see. Before we go into another tool that does PowerPoint presentation called Gamma, let's explore this one called QuillBot. QuillBot, it's like this. QuillBot, can you see? QuillBot. Then you don't need to go searching for it on the internet. I'm going to show you where to get it from. I hope people online can hear me. Right? The screen. Okay.
Yes, we can hear you, but
no presentation.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, I hope you can see my screen now. Yes? Okay, good. So there is a tool. Can you open your Word document? Any document that you have on your laptop, but which is in Word. Does every one of us have an account on Microsoft? Like, can you see your name here in your Word?
Yeah.
Who can't? Who cannot? I mean, those who can't see their names. But you have Outlook. You should be having an account. Yes. I mean, people who don't. Because normally you're supposed to click here, and then make sure that you are signed in Microsoft. That's how you're going to be able to use this tool. And that's how you're able to do add-ins. Add-ins. And this is where we're going to get some of these tools. Check your laptops and see if you can have the add-ins, have your account. It gives you more access than you normally have when you don't have when you have an account. It means when you have signed in Microsoft. I was trying to wait for people who have no accounts here. So this is my experience with this tool I'm going to show you. Like 3 years ago, I used to do field data collection. I was working as a junior data collector, but in qualitative, focus group discussions. You know that when you come from the field, you need to write reports of those focus group discussions. That was mainly my work and my responsibility on the field. And as English is not our first language, all of us, it means that our writing skills are also limited. Our vocabulary is also limited, right? So this tool comes to give you that boost in your writing. Niko kamaro kai. It improves your writing. So if you are producing a report that you want to submit to someone, you can use this tool to improve the written English in that report. When someone reads it, it's more coherent. The narration is good and it's more fluent. Turikume? Yes. Are we all good now? Yes.
I was focused on how
I just want you guys to be having an account, and then we move forward.
Yes.
Do we all have accounts now?
People don't have Outlook.
No, I'm not saying Outlook. I don't have Outlook too. I'm just saying, do you have your name written here? Can you see it? Do you have your name written here?
No, he was just trying to see can get it. Don't have.
Yes, that's what they've been helping.
Yes.
Try to help me. So should we move forward? Jatunganye. Namwe Jatunganye. So you try to put in your account here. Well, maybe it has something to do with the version of Microsoft you're using. If you're using Zimmer, then it might be different. But it's a very simple tool. You can actually do it in your own time. Let me show you. Go to for those who are using previous versions, you can check in insert and find add-ins. But for those who are using recent versions of Microsoft package, you can just be at home and you can see this add-in. Add-in. Can you see it? Add-ins. Add-ins.
Yeah, we can see that is inactive.
Inactive as in organization. Oh, really? Well, maybe for those who are using this, you might be having another laptop that you can test it on. Do you have another laptop? Yes. So when you see the process, you can always do it on your other laptop. Yes. Add-in. So when you what is add-in for those who don't know? It's a way that you can attach or make an extension on your Microsoft. You bring in some apps that can help you with something. Check insert. You can't see add-in. But you have your get add-in. It can be add-in, can be get add-ins. The word add-in is the domain. Yes, it could be this one. Yeah. Alabafite square. Alabafite here yanjye missing like a sun. So as long as you see the word adding, that's what we are referring to. So when you click on it, you come here in the search and search for QuillBot. This thing. QuillBot. So you're going to also create an account on it. You're going to add it and then create an account on it. I don't have a laptop without it, so I'm going to just guide you through the process and then show you how it works.
Create an account.
Yes. After adding it, you create an account. It's going to create a window on this side, like you can see.
And search for QuillBot. QuillBot. How many have created accounts on QuillBot already? QuillBot. It's more like any other software we have integrated in our life. No, you're there now. You are there now. Yes, you are. Wait, let's go together. How many others? Okay, please, we have used many different softwares. Now we are familiar with creating an account on those softwares. People online, open your mics. Just in case you have any question, open your mic and ask the question. We will be ready to listen to you. Okay. Sorry? Are we good now?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I just want to open my add-in too, my QuillBot too. So I'll be having this interface. This is what you all have, right? Okay. Yes, now open it. So click on Paraphraser. Yes. And then select Paragraph Paraphraser. Paraphraser paragraph. So I'll just show you a few things and others you're going to explore on your own. Do you have this interface?
Yeah.
Do you have this on your screen?
How did you put this text on the left side? Was it copy and paste?
Which one? No, this is my document. This is my document. I'm saying I need you to be having this. So you are in a Word document. So you all are working in a different document, right?
But you have not logged in.
Me?
Yeah.
I am.
No, I mean down in the. I thought you told us to log the.
Yes, I already have it. It's here. So I'm always logged in.
I can see login.
Oh, yeah. So, but it's fine. As long as I have this, I can do any work with this. So what you do is always you select the text that you want to paraphrase, and whenever you select it, immediately it comes into the paraphraser space. And when I click on paraphrase, immediately paraphrases my sentence in a better English or in an alternative way of writing. So let's say my first text was, you will submit a link to the QuillBot Toolbox questionnaire designed and deployed online. Remember to allow all the submissions without the username and password, or make the form to be accessible by anyone with the link. Now, after doing the paraphrasing, this is what I have, submission. You will provide a URL to the QuillBot Toolbox questionnaire, which was built and distributed online. Remember to allow all submissions without username and password, or make the form accessible to anyone via the link. Can you see the difference in the English being used? So this is more fluent than this. This is hard.
We are not seeing.
This is a free version we are using, which means you cannot exceed 125 words at once. Like every selection you make should not exceed 125 words. So for the sake of using the free version, you keep on doing that. It's a hectic work, but then at the end of the day, this is the results you want to get without paying for subscription. My experience has been, when I started using the tool, everyone thought I'm a good writer with very fancy English. I was just using this tool.
Then when you want to adopt the wording,
you just click on insert. That's all. It shifts here. A very important note, please look here. Make sure that the mode is fluency. Do you have fluency? Yes, that's why I'm talking about this. You have so many options, but in my experience, standard, academic, formal, they change, they a little bit might change your message. So fluency just changes a few words here and there and make sure that your message is kept tight. Yeah. So I always choose, this is because you're using a free version. So you don't want to try a version that might actually mess your words. So I always choose fluency. So when someone reads your report and they see the English, the way you construct your sentences, they are impressed because it's coherent and very much clear.
So I've seen paraphrasing need is to choose the language, and we have
yes, you can choose different languages. Like we know that we have the American English
and the British one.
And the British one. So depending on what you feel comfortable with or what you normally see. So what is the difference between the two? Let me give you a simple example. What is the English? English? What is the British English? And what is the American English? Have you seen words like do you remember words that have Z? Nominalization. Or I don't know if it has the
Realization.
Where one word can be using Z while the other one uses S. So the words that uses S are British English, and the words that uses Z are American English.
What is better between the British and American?
It's just a choice.
It's a British. That is a grammatically, it's a British.
No, it's always depending on what you use most.
It's about being consistent.
We are all colonized.
Don't mix up British and
yes,
American.
consistency. That's all you need to make sure that you don't mix up. If you choose British, continue using S. If you choose American, continue using Z across. The same thing is for program. I think the program as in one M that has nothing beyond it is the British version. I think so. Then the one that has double M and E, program, is another language. Yeah. That's why when you're writing, you realize that some of these words you always see red underlying that say it's a misspelling. It's because your laptop is set in either British or American.
But British is normally native English.
We are all colonized, so we just use whatever that feels comfortable.
It's all about passing of the message.
Yes.
As long as you communicate and the receiver
And
gets
formally consistent, no one is going to say you used American English, so we are disqualifying. Yes. So because English is not our language, someone will judge you on Kinyarwanda, but having English, so this tool helps us in that way. And it's really useful when you have to submit reports somewhere. So it doesn't bring in any information. So this is where it is different from ChatGPTs and Claude and everything. This is just for paraphrasing. So it will not get in any information that is not in this particular paragraph.
So you have also to take it from there to bring what was done automatically.
it goes directly.
Automatically.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. So when after paraphrasing, all I need to do is just click insert. Immediately it goes inside.
Before it gets there to the other side,
Yes.
this text on the left side, how did it get there?
I just selected.
Ah,
When I selected,
No.
yes,
before even select,
yes.
where this text,
It's my document.
it's your document.
Yes, it's my normal Word
If you
document.
want to put another document there.
Yes, I just close everything
Huh?
and open another Word document. Anything. Then all I need to do is just come here on QuillBot, open it, then I'm ready to work. So I'll just select not more than 125 words, and they automatically, so if I'm into paraphrasing, then it is going to do the paraphrasing on my behalf. Which is different. When you have the paid version, you can even upload the whole document at once. Yes. So the limitation is just to give you heavy work for you to pay if you want totally easy life. Are we good? So make sure that you always have fluency if you don't want mistakes, and always read through the text before you agree to insert. Just to make sure that a certain word, there is a word that you might use in a sentence and it brings some, it's not the best word that you're supposed to be using. So let me say, if the word midterm evaluation is not the best word, all I need to do is just click on that word. So when I click on it, they give me a number of other options. So I can use, instead of midterm evaluation, I can use assessment. I can use examination. I can use review. It just goes with what is the best word you feel like you can use here. Yes. So if I click on analysis, midterm analysis, it immediately changes that one. If I want to come back to my evaluation, I just look for that word and bring it back. And this is embedded in your Word. So you're not copying and going to the internet and bringing back. No, it's in the document you're already working on. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Okay, let us come back on the mode.
Mm-hmm.
You were saying that we have standard.
We have, when you click on mode, the fluent, you can have standard, fluency, natural.
Yeah, why do we have all those options? Why everyone needs a fluent?
It will depend. Let's say when you don't want someone to see that you used
AI tool, because this is an AI tool. This is an AI tool that does specifically this. So if you don't want someone to see that you used AI because your wording seems robotics, so you want the paraphrasing to be normal, let's say human. So you just use it. Let's say you produced a document with Claude. That's an example. And you want to remove the robotic nature of your text.
Or the high capacity.
Yes.
Grandiose.
Yes.
The
So
type
you come back and use some humanization. It's here, but then some of these options, for you to unlock them, you need to have a paid version. Yes. Let's check the pricing of QuillBot.
Not expensive. $50 yeah.
So you realize that we have tried to cover many AI tools, and each one of them is paid. So you can't pay for everything at the end of the day. So you're going to see what is really worth your money. And let's say if it was about me, the N8N we did yesterday, that's amazing. But if you don't want to pay, then you go for Make, where you do things manually. You construct. But did you see the connection between make.com and what we did of 8 is it N8N? They do the same things. The difference is in make.com we did it manually. While in yesterday's thing, all we did was just prompt and we had everything we wanted. And then this one is paid. The N8N is paid, while the make.com you have 1,000 automations per month that you don't have to pay for. So all you need to go through is the headache of creating the scenarios. When you're done with the scenarios, for you to exhaust 1,000 automation, it's a lot. You can't easily finish them. I'm just talking about the possibilities of choosing something to pay for. I hope this is clear. So personally, I always used Fluency because at some point I was using standard and I realized that I'm struggling going back to I realized that it was changing my wording, not as in the vocabulary, but then the message also was getting lost. So when I tried Fluency, it just changed a few words and it kept the message intact. So this was because when you have a large document, at some point you realize that you don't really have enough time to go through reading every paragraph that it has paraphrased. So I was at a point where I could just select, it does paraphrasing, I paraphrase, I click insert without reading exactly what it gave me. So for you to be on the safe side, Fluency gives you more safety than when you're using standard or academic. Is it clear? Yes. So I think we are getting caught up with time, remaining with only, so that is QuillBot, and you can try it in many other ways. Please don't try to push this on this side, because if you do, are fewer synonyms, more accurate. Do you see the message here? Are fewer synonyms, more accurate. More synonyms, less accurate. So standard naturally comes with more synonyms, which changes the accuracy of the information. Yeah. So I wanted us to go into the new tool that we had promised. It's really interesting, but let's
What
look
about
at
academic phase before
the
you
Otter AI, because it's a very small one before we go for lunch. Then after lunch, we look at Gamma. Mainly, Gamma is the tool for PowerPoint presentation. I think you're going to love it. So Otter AI is a tool. I also have some experience with it. And then it can be annoying somehow because it's people are not familiar yet with it and it feels like it's intruding. This is how it works. So when you're using Otter AI, whenever you enter a meeting, it also enters that meeting. And then it records the meeting, takes notes for the meeting. And at the end of the meeting, it gives you a summary report of what was discussed during the meeting. So when you're in a meeting, you don't have to struggle writing notes. It takes the notes for you. Yes. As long as you're speaking English in the meeting. Because if you're using Kinyarwanda, then you understand the accuracy of the information that can be recorded. But then every time I'm in a meeting and someone has logged into Otter AI and comes into the meeting, of course, you don't really spend so much time thinking about it, but you're like, it's not comfortable. So before you record any meeting, you always ask for consent, as usual. So whenever you're in a meeting, the online meetings, you always want to do consent. So it's the same thing. So Otter AI is written like this. The Otter, like O-T-T-E-R. Otter AI. It's very simple. All you need to do is just create an account on it and you're done. You give it access to your calendar, you know, the meeting calendar, and then it's always going to be in the meetings as you plan them. So Otter AI does transcribing. Otter AI, I think this is the one. Otter meeting agent, AI note taker, transcription, insights. You click on it. Are we here?
Yeah.
Then click on start for free. Are we here?
Yes.
Then click on continue with Google. Use your email, your Gmail account. Then click on continue. Again, continue. Then they will send you, I think, okay, no, it's not. So let's get to know you. In which department do you work? Let me say others. Let me say sales. Individual contributor, done. This is how it looks like. But this is not where it does the note taking. It does it naturally. Are we all here? Let me know when you're here. Because it's the same process we have always passed through.
Actually, it asks me to download Windows desktop app.
No. You don't need to download anything. Just create an account.
Bernard, was requesting me that try it free for
The basic plan, mostly I use basic. I prefer the basic plan.
Don't go anywhere else. Because I wanted you guys to all be here. Twese turi hano. So niyo twese turi hano, you can see that there is something, that there is a calendar here. So whenever I have a meeting, it's always, whether it is Google Meet, Zoom, or Microsoft Teams, if I paste the meeting URL here, it immediately enters and starts recording. So let's say, for example, I take the URL or the link from this training we are already having. Then paste it in here. Then I asked you to do the recording. So when you're running a free plan, you're going, when you're running a free plan, it can only take notes for 30 minutes in a meeting. That's where the problem is. No. So that means it's a short meeting. So for one moment, it can only run for 30 minutes. So if you want it to continue, you have to come back and restore, share the link again. It's more like breaking, then you need to start again. Breaking, and then you need to start again. You need to put in the link again. Yeah.
We are lagging behind. Can you go on the first slide?
I was here. Can someone help me? Laptop noza bag irimo charge. If we have. Okay. So I was here. Let me go back. So can you see that it's taking my notes as I speak? It's already taking notes of what I'm talking about. Yes, and takes a little bit of a screen on what is going on the screen that is recording. So ikomeza ikora gutyo for 30 minutes. So at the end of the 30 minutes, it produces a summary of the meeting. Yes. Yes. Yes, I came here. This calendar thing, and I pasted in the URL link. Do you know the URL link? It's this link. This is the URL link. So I copy it and I bring it here, and then I paste it here. Then I click on record.
If it's not you speaking,
It's fine.
it still record.
Yes, it's going to record whoever that is speaking. So it might not know their names. It is going to show you someone who it doesn't know. But if they say their name before they start, it's going to record it. So.
Now, if
Oh, sorry. Wait. I just misled you. I remember when you are in a meeting, everyone has their name on the meeting. Let me say, okay. Someone who is online, can you please speak? Let's say you are asking a question, then we see what happens.
Hi.
My concern was you can paste the link. Google.
Yes, you can see works with Zoom, Google Meet, and Microsoft Teams.
Actually, it's online meeting.
Yes, it is online meeting.
What about now?
The physical one, yes, you can use it, but you need to create a meeting link. Yes. So for it to be able to track, it's going to give you names of people and what they said.
No, for example, now we are here. I can see
Yes.
There's no online one.
Mhm.
We are for here, how the meeting. So how can I create a link with and no one is joining that is it's like digital meeting now.
Yes, I understand you, and I want to see if that is possible. Because I recently saw someone using a new version of Recorder, using Apple products, and it was immediately transcribing the meeting without any challenges. So I haven't really tested it to see if there's an app that can do that in any meeting, because we are in a physical meeting. We are in a physical meeting, and I was taking notes on my laptop. He just opened the recorder. So as it records, it also produces a transcript, a narrative, a transcript. And then at the end of the meeting, it produced an overview of what was discussed in the meeting.
According to what you were saying,
Yes.
it's possible. It is also possible in a way that maybe we are 5 here, 5 people. So if we agree on, for the interest of speeding up
the meeting and reporting. Yes.
So we can share between us the link. Everyone is on his laptop.
Yes.
When you want to take your
word,
Yes.
open the
Mic,
the mic,
and then you
then you
speak.
speak,
Yes.
and everyone, and you agree on the conclusion.
Yes. It's going to have a summary of that
For
meeting.
sure.
Yes.
Question?
Yes.
So everybody in the meeting can start taking minutes? And
Yes.
no one knows, or
No, it is always going to show that this and this is using Auto AI to
like
take
now I'm
notes.
taking minutes. Are you seeing? I'm taking.
Let me
Whatever
see.
you are saying, it is being
I'm also recording, but the problem his voice does not reach here. Maybe that's why.
If you were in the meeting online, because what it is recording is in the meeting
I'm
online.
trying it online.
Yes.
And I'm taking the minutes. So whatever Venom is saying, it is
So
being
can you see this? Carrara's note taker. It's here.
check if
Gatete's note taker. It's here. Jean-Pierre is note taker. It's here. So it shows that you are using a tool to take notes. Yeah. Honest's note taker. It's here. Sorry? Yes, so you can see that whenever you use it during a meeting, it's going to bring a notification in the chat box, but also be there. Like when you check the people who are in the meeting, you're going to see that someone is not taker is taking meeting notes. Yes. So for the consensus and consent, you always need to, people need to agree that you are taking notes of the meeting. Otherwise, there's a feeling that you are spying or something. And that is why you cannot do it anonymously. It has to show that you are taking notes. Yeah. Yes. It's more like you're recording, but differently. You're taking notes instead of a video. Is it clear? Yeah.
So how does one extract these notes from you?
It's simple. When the meeting is done, it sends a notification to your email saying that the recording is available, the transcript is available, so you can open it.
And to everyone in the meeting.
Sorry?
And it goes that message.
Yes.
It goes to everyone that was.
No. It goes to you because you're the one who was using a note taker. Yes. Yeah.
So what happened when you change the link?
The link as in? Can you change a link in the meeting? No, you have to close the meeting and then start a new one.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, that's how it works.
So we want you to proceed and conclude so that we see the minutes that has been produced.
That would mean that I close this online meeting. Yeah, but you're going to see when we are done, or when the 30 minutes is done, you're going to see a notification on your email because it has your email, your Google account. Yes, sir. Yes. Yes. Because it is recording everything, so it has everything. When you say action point, it's going to record the action points. Yes. Are we together? Yes. So it records everything, every section of the meeting. Yes. Okay, let me see. So these are my transcripts. And every time Ese Alex yari yicaye hariya abwira umuntu bicaranye ngo reka rebe and then to record it. Because you're in the meeting, so it captured that too. This is what you're saying. So when you're in that meeting and you say anything, it records it. And then you see that it records speeches or what you just said, and then brings some screenshot of that particular conversation. Then at the end, it is going to give a summary. So let me click here on stop note taker. So if I stop note taking, are you sure you want to stop note taking? This will remove your notes from the meeting and end the live meeting notes. Okay, let's see. Transcript. Here is the transcript. Then if you say recording, here it is. And let me see if I can get a summary. Let's see, here is a summary outline. Then let's see what this one says. So yeah, from my experience, Kodnai Koreshagai always gave me a summary of the meeting. So it might be still processing it, can't immediately synthesize everything, but at the end of the day, it gives you that summary of the meeting. It sends it to you on your email. It comes as an email notification. Yes. So I wanted to show you, okay, I have this suggestion for the sake of time, right?
Kenan, sorry.
Yes. For the sake of time, can I show you the other like 1 to 2?
Excuse me?
Then we complete them. We do one final assessment and then we close for good. Instead of going for lunch and coming back.
Yes.
Would you prefer that? Because if we go for lunch, we come back, we still have 1 hour to be here, then we go back home. But if we do this, we can be done completely by 2:30. Should we do that? Yes, because the tools that we want to show you that are remaining are very simple. Like with this Otter AI, you can go and just do your own discovery. There are so many things it can do. Trikungi. Okay. Yeah. But then we have been seated for a long time. So you already tired. What should we do to refresh? Can someone give us an icebreaker for 5 minutes and then we proceed? Someone else who is not there.
No, I don't know.
So should we do the chicken dance? Because you're all fearing to come here. Because we can find something on
You can put some waka waka.
Okay, let me check.
Waka waka. Yeah, waka waka. Put waka. I thought you were only my time solution. I'm a solution. Hey, that's my strength. Any challenge, I make sure I finish.
Like this?
Yes.
Icebreaker. Oh, energizer.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah. That one.
It's only 3 minutes, so let's stand up. Let's stand up for us to be sharp for the remaining part. Yes. Are we all ready? Are we all ready? People online have been enjoying too. So we are going to look at a tool called Gamma. Gamma, it's written like this. Gamma up. Can you see this? Let's move together and use your laptop, please. The notes will not help you a lot. So Gamma app, you can use Google Chrome or use Explorer, anything works. So when you come here, you click on this button. You click on the app. Yes, you need to see something like this. Are we together? Turi kumwe? The same way we always open and create accounts on these apps. It's the same process. Every time you're using a new tool, you just need to create an account.
So we click on this.
Yes, it is this one. It's not that one. Go back. They say gamma.app as in application. Yes, I can see people are there. Yes, yes, yes. Start for free. Yes. We are together. Yes, we are together. So when I click on create new, when I click on create new, it gives me these boxes. So I want us all to be here. Yes. Tell me, twese netuba tuhageze noneho dutangire. Iyi no tool ikora mu buryo bubiri. As you're reaching there, ikora mu buryo bubiri. Ushobora kuba ufite presentation wenda runaka mu karere runaka idashingiye kuri ishingiye kuri topic runaka gusa. So you are called on to make a presentation or a speech, and it's not about presenting any facts or any report. Sibyo? You just have to come up with a topic and then kaganiriza abantu kuri your topic. You can use this tool to create a PowerPoint presentation for that presentation. Sinzi n'ibyo ndimo kuvuga byumvikana. Sorry? Did you stop presenting? I hope people online can see my screen, right? Yes, okay, nice. So I'm here. So that's the first option. Turi kumwe? Oh, sorry. This is what I want you to be having on your screen. Turi kumwe? So that is option number 1. Option number 2 is you have a report or a document that you need to create a PowerPoint presentation for. That is option number 2. And these two can do both. So we are going to go through option number 1, which is generally creating a PowerPoint presentation for anything. And then we are also going to go for the next step, which is creating a PowerPoint presentation for a particular document. When down umukoresha wawe, your boss asks for a PowerPoint, a presentation on a report, findings in a report, or you're going for a validation meeting, or you're called in anywhere where you need to do a PowerPoint presentation. That is option number 2, but it has some facts related to it. So we're going to do the exercise number 1, which is where we create a PowerPoint presentation that is completely not about any particular document, but about any topic. Then after doing that, we're also going for the document one, right? Okay. So when you want to do the first option is to generate a PowerPoint presentation. So click on generate and come here. We are there?
Yes.
Here. I want you to have this on your screen. Then you click on presentation, right? Then you come here. Normally, as we talk to ChatGPT, we always put a prompt here, right? So I want you to be innovative and just come up with any topic you want to do a presentation on. Any topic, just in one sentence, tell it to create a PowerPoint presentation on any topic of your interest.
About financial literacy.
Just that in Rwanda. Tell it financial literacy in Rwanda. Then you leave it like that. Okay. I'm going to do on teenage pregnancy. Remember the prompting style? Do you remember the formula for prompting? So apply it here. Okay. We am done, so I'm going to click on generate. Do you want English or US English? You choose. Then you click on generate outline. That is step number 1. It gives you an outline of 10 slides and what they are going to be composed of. Have you generated the outline? Right? Wait. Should I wait? You're done. Okay. Now, here is where you make some or more specific commands. If you want it to be very detailed, you click here. If you want to be detailed but not very much detailed, you click here. If you want it concise, you click here. And if you want it minimal, you click here. Then, Muri Word and PowerPoint presentations, the PPT, normal PPT, you know that we can choose format for the wording, Times New Roman, font, and all. So this is where you choose that. The color in your slides and all that. This is where you choose it. So let me say I want to choose this one because of how it looks. Then when it comes to, PowerPoint presentations normally have images and figures, right? So if you want to get images, you can say I want to get images from the internet or I want AI generated ones. I always like the AI generated ones because they can be very much relevant. So here you choose the style, the art style, If you want that one that is suggested, or photos, or illustration, that or illusions, or abstract. Let me say I want this one that is liquid glass. When you're done with that, turacyari kumwe. You click on generate. Then you see the magic happening. So twagiye duhitamo ibintu bitandukanye, and you now see that the PowerPoint presentation has been created. Did you get a product?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Do you see how advanced the visualization is? Yeah. The graphic design behind it. It's way advanced compared to what you got from Claude. It's way advanced compared to what we got from, okay, there's advantage to using this compared to using Notebook LM. The difference being, this one you can edit. While you remember that Notebook LM, you cannot edit in PowerPoint presentation. It comes out as a picture. For this one, I'm going to show you how you download it and you have a real normal PowerPoint presentation. Yes. It's still generating. I made some changes. I wanted it to generate images that are cinematic. This looks like it's a kid somewhere, you know.
This
Yes,
presentation.
this is AI generated.
Yeah.
Yes.
This type of presentation,
Mm.
is it being accepted now by society, schools, work, AI?
Yeah, because it's just a presentation. At the end of the day, it's a presentation. No one knows what you used to make it. How? So I was working on a teenage girl that is pregnant. Now this is a teenage girl that is pregnant. It's like I took a picture somewhere. Yes.
When I want to maybe edit the color, where should I go?
Which color?
Like a green.
So you mean these colors, or you mean the
Color of the total PowerPoint presentation.
So we're going to see how.
Green, that is dark.
Yes, it's because of the choice. Do you remember when I said the choice of font?
Yes.
That's where you choose something that is dark. So you can go back and choose something that is different, more light.
Go back.
You just click on this one. It's a normal way.
When you click on theme, you can change.
Yes, or you click here on theme. Then you edit. Let's say, let me use this one that is more lighter. Then all my PowerPoints are turning into white instead of dark. And the beauty of Gamma is everything here can be edited in PowerPoint presentation, in Microsoft PowerPoint presentation. So should we go to downloading? Okay, let's wait for others to change. These are kids in a class. Nowhere. This is AI generated. No, this is a kid. Then you explain that this is an AI generated and it's not a kid that exists.
I think these pictures can also be removed and you add.
Yes, you can remove them and put there whatever picture you want. But then this is where you need to know that the more edits you do in Gamma, you're eating away your credits. So it's always better to produce the PowerPoint presentation, download it, and then make any other edits in PowerPoint presentation than doing it from here. Because you only have 400 credits. And when they are done, you only have to upgrade or create another account. Yes. For all. Yes. So, but then this is why we have looked at different tools that can be used for PowerPoint presentation. So you can always alternate depending on what you want to present. Turikumwe?
Yes, this is option number 1.
So we have Notebook LM, we have Claude, we have Gamma now, right? What else did we also have Canva. So we have 4 alternatives for producing us PowerPoint presentations. So what do I do when I want to download? I click on share together, then click on export. Export. Then you choose between these options. You can use PDF, you can download in PDF, export in PowerPoint, or export in Google Slides or PNG, more of a picture format. So let's download in PPT because we want to edit some things. Okay, now my PowerPoint presentation is downloaded. So I click on open file, and here we are.
Is it for PDF?
No, this is PPT. Yes, because PDF you won't be able to edit it. That's why you need to download in PDF, in PPT. So here you can edit almost anything. We are going to get there. Yes, we're going to remove the watermark. So you're going to edit the watermark. At least this is the only tool that give, compared to Notebook LM. With Notebook LM, we don't have really an option of editing the watermark. That's where the problem is. But in my experience, I've had some really high-level meetings and people were using Notebook LM slides with the watermark. At the end of the day, it's not the watermark that matters. It's actually the content. Yes. Are we all on our PowerPoint presentations? It's loading. Okay. I want us all to be here. So you see, I didn't write any of this information. Yagiye kubishaka online. We know that we have a crisis on teenage pregnancy in Rwanda. So I can really do a whole 30 minutes presentation, yet I got the presentation in 30 seconds. So I don't have to spend a day preparing for a presentation. No. It has even statistics, but you have to counter verify to make sure that the statistics presented here are the recent ones and they are real. So mostly, yes.
Sometimes these tools invent numbers.
Yes, yes. Or they hallucinate. Remember the term hallucination. So they hallucinate. Ziribesha. So you need to really check. Yes, sometimes we have most recent publications. Maybe they were made last month and the internet hasn't really got a circulation of the information. And yet it is supposed to fetch from the internet. Are we all here now?
Yes.
Okay, so you come here. Oh, sorry. You come on view. Then click on slide master. Where is it? Slide master, it's here. Can you see it? Can you see it? So when you click on it, it brings the background of a PowerPoint presentation. And mostly you're going to see, so what you need to do is just come here and click on the Gamma logo and remove it. So when you remove it, you just come back here and close master view. Now you have a watermark-free PowerPoint presentation. You just save and you have a PowerPoint presentation for you. You go view, then you click here, slide master. When you click on slide master, it comes like this and you're going to see a watermark here. Just click on the watermark to select it and click delete. Then you save, you have a watermarkless PowerPoint presentation.
Last step was
you close the master view.
sure.
Yes. So next, tomorrow, Monday, if you have a PowerPoint, a presentation, you're going to kill it. Everyone will be thinking that you spend money on a graphic designer to. Sorry? Yes, that you had an expert graphic designer to make a PowerPoint presentation. Yes.
That you suffered it. What about when I have like a report?
Mm-hmm.
Like financial report.
Wait, Brancha, I need to talk to you. Who prepared a Mentimeter? How far?
Ngeze ku kibazo cya 12.
Do 15 and be done. Yeah. Yes, please, faster. So you're talking about finance reports, right? That's where we are headed. So I just wanted to take you through these whole steps, because when we go to the uploading a file thing, we won't come back here because you already know these steps, right? Okay. So let's go back to our gamma. Yes? So you click to go back until you're here. Are we here? Be ready to upload a document, any report, a short report. You don't need to have a 50-page report for this. So find a short document, even a Word document, a PPT, a Word document, a PDF that you can upload here. You just have it in your mind so that you're going to be able to search for it. So now, instead of clicking on generate, you click here on import file or URL. We together? Yes. Okay, so when I click on import file, I get here. We are still together? Yes. So you click on upload file. And you go to browsing a file in your laptop. Any document that you can use. Just choose something that is not very large. I'll tell you why.
Hey, you say the document which is not large?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So when you select it, you upload it. Press it, Trihano. Are we all here? I don't want anyone to be left behind. So we need to be moving together. Okay. So when we have uploaded our document, we have some information to fill here. What would you like to do with this document? transform content, good for redesigning your slides, uses your content as starting point and adds new layouts and images. Option number 2, better visual import, good for polishing your slides, preserves text and images, and adds layout to Gamma format. This, sorry? This step. Did you upload and be on this step? But this one you did not have. It's okay. Basically, okay, this is my first time seeing this. I wanted to explore it. But I think at least you have this. Okay. So let's continue with this. So we have a presentation. It's already selected. Then we also have, we click on continue. Then we are here. Are we here? Yes. Okay, this is the same scenario hano tukiweze kuhashika. Sivyo se? So you click on, let me click on minimal, just to have a few words. This is where you can write the kind of audience you're going to be presenting to. Is it policymakers, donor agencies, financial institutions, decision makers, familiar with climate and finance? So you write here, this is a prompt. Do you remember in the other prompts, the way of prompting, prompt engineering, that we talked about these steps in prompting? The person, role, the task, the people you're going to present to, all that. This is a point where you put in. You don't have this space. Yes. So I'm using the latest version. You can't see anything like that for me.
Generate. Don't generate on the generate on the
Click on this generate. This one. Yes. Okay, yeah. I didn't know that by default for me it came to generate. So I didn't know what was the challenge on your side. Yes. Very many times. Yes, so click on generate. Are we there? Okay. Now it has given us some information. It's written some information in these boxes. Then you can change it depending on who you want to present those slides for. So I just keep this because I'm working on a sustainability project. But it is important to know your audience when you're preparing a PowerPoint presentation. If it is senior management, it is different from when you're presenting to your colleagues, the technicians. If you're going to present to the government stakeholders, the kind of presentation you make, the details you provide are different from when you're presenting to, let's say, NGO representatives. You know that already, right? Okay. So we come back here. Let me use, this time around, let me use British English, English of UK. Then you choose any of the fonts. Let me say I want to use this one, Cream. And let me say I want to use AI generated images because I don't want issues with people's images. So when you have selected that, tell me when you're done. Tell me when you're done, when you're here. You're here? Are you here? Now I'm confused. Because I want to explain something before we proceed to generating. So do you see these numbers? These ones. Do you see them? So when you upload a very big document, it exceeds this 50,000 ability. So this is the capacity it can hold, the size of characters it can hold at once. So the maximum capacity on free version is 50,000. So now the document I uploaded is characters. Yes, I think it's characters. But for me, the document I uploaded it should be words maybe. It's 2,875 words. I don't know what it means. Okay, the length in tokens. Oh, okay. So these are the tokens. When you're using a free version, you have a maximum per document of 50,000 tokens. But when you're using a paid one, they increase. It means you can upload a large document. But since we are using a free version, we can only use the 50,000 limit. So before you click on generate, you also can come here and add additional instructions, something that you need to emphasize on. This is where you tell it, for example, you want a photo generating to be for Black people, African people, color of the people that the images that are going to be. If you want Wazungu, you also put in that information. If you want young people in the pictures, a corporate setting, in meetings and discussions, if you want something that has to do with agroforestry and climate change, let me just say, I want the images to be representing agroforestry and climate change in Africa and affecting people's agriculture activities. Right? Turacyari kumwe? So you also can add in your instruction of interest. Again, when we're using a free version, the maximum number of cards, the other term for card is slides. The maximum number of slides you can have is 10. Yes. When you're using a paid version, it gives you more. Should we generate? We are done, right? So let's generate.
There is something that I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
When you start writing, the AI appears immediately. But on my end, it doesn't. How should I generate that?
I don't understand. But I texted. I didn't generate any text.
For example, when you are here additional information, in your screen there, the AI appears.
Yeah.
But with mine, it doesn't
appear. I don't know why.
The same with him,
Yeah.
the same with others. That's
Yeah.
yours is
Yeah, but I didn't use it. I was just typing in the words.
I know, but
Yeah. Just so maybe as they upgrade, you use it for a long time, you're going to see some changes in the interface. When I started using it, the interface was pink. Now it's dark blue. Oh, you mean the Grammarly?
Yeah, the grammar.
This one. It's because I had downloaded Grammarly. I've downloaded Grammarly, and every time I'm writing something, it always comes into my, oh, is it QuillBot or Grammarly? It's QuillBot. So when I have QuillBot, sometimes it always interferes wherever I'm writing to give corrections. Yes.
How can I have it with
I don't know. It will always come. Sometimes disturbing, but when it disturbs you, you just click here and it goes off. So I use Grammarly and QuillBot at the same time. So this is the presentation it made for me. I think this should be Urera. Looks like Urera or where? Yes, Ogachenyi. You can see a mattress in here. So this looks like Kalonji. Because the document I gave it talks about climate change and climate finance and agroforestry. So you can see that this person in their farm, they have planted some trees. This is droughts. Abona yuko kino gishanga bamerewe nabi cyane. Then now with agroforestry, young one abantu batangiye kugira, and it gives an illustration that with agroforestry, production increases. Yeah. So now you have the idea of using this to make a PowerPoint presentation of a given document. Other steps ni za zindi twakoze n'ubundi za watermark and sharing. You always come here and share, export in PowerPoint presentation, and you have it. Are we good?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to show you another tool, but we won't go into details for it because with the other tools that we have seen, it's just a combination of all other tools, right? I want us to go to the last session. We'll be done and conclude the training because for some of us are really tired and hungry. So go on your Explorer or Google. Are we done with Gamma? Right? We're done with Gamma. Let me check people online if we are still together.
We are there.
What's the matter if we are not still together?
And we are done. Me, I've already finished my presentation.
Okay, let me open my speaker. What's the problem?
No, facilitator is saying for me, I am done with my presentation.
Okay.
I'm on the same track as you are.
Yeah, does Christopher has a problem because he just said, no, we are not together. Can you please speak up? We are listening.
Yeah, so it was 1 hour break, and then I came back, and then I'm seeing you guys say you are done with Gamma.
So we are already done with Gamma. It's because you took long in your break. We didn't go out for a break. So someone is going to help you because we can't go back from scratch with Gamma. For us, we decided to not go for lunch break. So we were able to cover almost everything we need to cover before we can call it a training and go home. So please, someone, you just reach out to a co-facilitator and they are going to help you with any challenge you have with Gamma.
Hello.
Yes, Linda.
I want to ask if some of my colleagues did the screen recording of that grammar exercise.
Sorry?
Screen recording of the exercise, the previous exercise, grammar.
Yes, yes. Okay. Even Christopher can know that there is a recording happening, so they can always go back to the video.
Oh, okay.
Okay, good. So we are trying to not spend much time on these tools because they are simple to explore as long as you know here and there of the tool, right? So check something on your Google Chrome called SciSpace. SciSpace AI.
Okay.
We are together? It looks like this. SciSpace. SciSpace. You're going to see a logo that looks like some papers or something. Yes, it's an AI tool. So when you open it, this is how it looks like, right?
Yes, we are there.
Okay. For it, you have about 100 credits only. So you might not use it that much, but I wanted you guys to see its capacity because it combines so many things that we've been using. So you can have, can use it for writing, right? You can use it for writing. You can use it to chat with PDF, more like what we did with Notebook LM. That is chatting with PDF or chatting with a document. So interacting with a document, you can also do it here. You just upload a document and then you ask questions regarding that document. You can also do literature review. So what you do is you enter your research query and then on particular topic, and it's going to help you get information on that particular title or point, and also gives you references where to go the information. But in my own point, Notebook does that better than any other tool. Notebook LM. It's more accurate than any other tool I've ever explored. You can also be doing a research and you want to find a topic, paraphraser, the same thing we did with QuillBot. You can also do it here. And you see that it's built in the same way. This is where you paste the text, and when you click on paraphrase, it gives you the new version. For when mwabonye yuko on QuillBot twakoresheje the limit was 125 words. For this one, it is 500 words. So the paragraph can be larger. Challenge is you only have 100 credits. When you're done with 100 credits, they tell you to pay. So it's not user-friendly compared to QuillBot. Because with QuillBot, as long as you don't exceed 125, you can use it forever. Yes.
So you can use like 150 words today, and tomorrow you can use your 500, and it's done. Or you can, that was for every day, or it's for all.
No. Did anyone understand what I said earlier on the 125 words? Okay, what I meant was, let me say this in Kinyarwanda and then go back to English. Ni ukuvuga ngo igihe uselectinga ushaka ko paragraph runaka iba paraphrased, ugomba kumakinga sure ko itarenga 125 words. Then as long as you don't exceed that number, you're good to continue working on your document.
In that day.
Not any time, any attempt.
So it's like the limit is 500.
Yes.
If you try 500 today,
It is going.
tomorrow can do 100.
No. Someone help me, please.
Yes, you know, when you get more than 500, it tells you you have to be below. It's a limit. Then when you finish that paragraph, you go to another. You shouldn't go beyond the 500.
So you can do that for the whole document. And for the, sorry? Just make sure that each selection doesn't exceed 125 words. For this one, SciSpace, where you have a limit, because you have a credits of 100 credits. So when you're done, when they finish those 100 credits, they tell you you need to upgrade. I've never had upgrade message from QuillBot, yet I use it a lot.
And it counts continuously.
Yes. You can use it for the whole day. Just make sure that you don't exceed 125 words.
When you come tomorrow, you can start from zero.
Yes, there's no credits. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't know why it's not clear. So there's no such a thing as credits. The only hindrance it's the count of words you can select at the same time.
But also I've seen that when you extend 1.5,
yes,
it cut
the information, yes, it's going to cut it and you lose it.
1.5,
yes,
then it leaves the other.
yes. It will not paraphrase them. And when you click on insert, it will leave them behind. Yes. Yes.
On exporting picture.
Yes.
For example, if I have like 4 Excel sheets,
Mm-hmm.
Can I like upload all and I ask to make one report as PowerPoint?
Okay, you mean Gamma? Yes. So I've never uploaded an Excel sheet in Gamma, but you can explore and see. But I think Claude can interact with Excel sheets. So try Claude. If it doesn't work, or try Claude, it might work. And if it doesn't work, try Gamma. Just see which one does the job better.
On Gamma, can you ask a question that do a summary of 4 Excel sheets, different business units, to make as combined as one report?
Because I haven't tried it and we really don't have enough time to try it out. Yes, okay.
For me, as I was saying earlier, for these tools that make design, they are not good. So if possible, you can bring those to the LMS that ChatGPT or Claude. You give it those Excel, it creates a prompt containing the analysis and everything you want. And Gamma has a function for paste text. So you can paste the text there and generate it. But giving Gamma to do the analysis will be a hard task for it.
It is going to hallucinate. Yeah. We are good? Yeah, so you have so many things you can do with this tool. It's new to me. I haven't explored it yet that much. And this is what I learned yesterday. It's also another tool. Just in your own time, search for a tool called Manus. Does anyone know it? Manus. So it's called Manus. It's an AI tool created by Facebook. It's a Meta product. So let's say I create a PPT on teenage pregnancy in Rwanda. Okay, let me click and we see the product it gives us. Manus. Please note that the standard format will not be able to replicate the specific etching hand drawing style, but I can still provide high quality data visualization. Yes, continue. So from my experience, the more with this exposure we have had on AI tools, all you need to know is when you know that a tool exists, you can know your way around it. Yes. Because they all work in the same way. All you need to do is just understanding that it exists and you can use it this way. I just want to get final products from Manus and then we can leave this one. Someone told me about Manus yesterday. I was curious because they said it creates interesting PowerPoints. So I want us to see it together. It will be my first time seeing its product too. So yeah. I think I find it interesting because I can see that it's extracting information from DHS and UNFPA. Yeah, I saw it with some links. Okay. So this is the facts finding. I found the statistics show that teenage pregnancy in Rwanda increased from 5% in 2020 to 8% in 2025, driven by social and economic factors. Next, I will develop a presentation outline. It's working on a presentation outline. So in things that are supposed to take you time, Mukazi, PowerPoint presentations should not be one. Because you have all the tools are possible to help you do PowerPoint presentation. The same thing with review of documents. with Notebook LM that is completely free, you shouldn't really struggle with document review. Getting summaries in documents. So you can have hundreds and hundreds of pages to read, and when you put them in Notebook LM, you have 5 pages summary. You read through it and you know everything around the reports. SC just the product, and then we'll be done with this. I think it's taking longer than all other AI tools that we've worked with, but also seems to be a tool that can come up with amazing PPTs. From what I saw, let's just wait and see. Yeah, this is a sample of a PPT. Yeah, look at this PPT. Can you see it? It's more of a drawing. So these are the slides. This information is what just put in. Social pressure and digital influence is part of the reasons we have high teenage pregnancy in Rwanda. Information gaps in sexual and reproductive health. This is, you see, in the reports. That's why by the US initiatives to provide sexual reproductive information to young people. So this is true. I've seen it in many reports. Poverty trap and economic vulnerability is one of the reasons we have high teenage pregnancy. So this was geographical disparities and hotspots. There are areas that fit a high teenage pregnancy. And these, I think, include Kigali City and the Eastern Province. It's fetching directly from reports. So how do I download this? Let's see if share. No? Sorry? Pick where? Okay, now we have download. Yes. Yes. It's very artistic. Yeah. So we are converting to PPT. Let's see if we can have much access to edit. So imagine if you were in a presentation and you're using such a PowerPoint presentation. Yeah. Someone would think that you took screenshots from books.
This is better, even more than.
Yeah. Or you took your time and drew everything here. Okay, let's click here. Oh. Let me see. Is it this one? Oh no, this one ni ya kare. Fiteho. No, not here.
It's also editable.
Yeah, I'm trying to have it on my screen. So, okay.
It is already downloaded.
Okay. Enable editing. Works like Notebook LM.
But there is no.
And the beauty is there is no watermark.
But without editing, there is a big issue.
Yes, but then normally in Notebook LM, what we saw last time is you can prompt. You can prompt it. Yes. And now. Yeah. So some of these things you're going to explore around and see how it works. But at least you see the product, the kind of a product can come up. Yeah. So oh, okay. Now I get it. So you can edit here. You can edit it from here because this is a text. You can edit. Do you see that you can edit? Yes, before you export it. So if I want to remove involvement, I will just do it like this and then click save. Okay. Does it remove involvement? Apply. Let's see. So most likely that's how you edit a PPT in Manus.
Generates images from GPT.
Yes. So this is how, I think this is how you edit a PPT. So if you find any information that doesn't seem to be correct or you want to edit it, you just ask it to edit.
Does it have limitations like the credits?
So I didn't check that. I want to be done with this so that I can see on. Okay. So can you see that it removed the other word? It removed it. Oh, it's very expensive? Let me go back and see. Question is?
And it makes only 12 slides.
Yeah, okay. Does Manus AI have credit limitations? And how much is the upgrade? Yes, Manus enforces strict credit limitation that vary based on your subscription tier. If you want to bypass the daily limitation, upgrade. So there is a daily limitation. So every day you have 300 credits, free credits. Oh, it's 1,500. So this is the info. Free and paid tier receive 300 daily fresh credits. Free users can only consume a maximum of 1,500 daily refresh credits per month and are restricted to Manus 1.2, right? These credits expire every 24 hours at midnight. Do not stack. So Mukwezi, you can only use 1,500 credits. So when you find it very interesting, this is the tool you use on some special presentations. Right? Okay. So for the sake of time, let's close AI from here. We're going to explore more.
Question.
We have some keynotes. You see, in this environment, the AI ecosystem,
Yes.
you see there are some bias, some who have fears, some who may have documents generated by AI, like false document. You see. So, how can we live in this such way?
Environment. Okay, let's be together, guys. Right? So this is the same question. We are, for the past 2 weeks now, we are entering a third week. We've been training staff from Compassion International on artificial intelligence. And that's one of the questions they were asking. But lucky enough, their leadership was looking ahead, and they already paid for the whole staff, 120 staff were to be trained on artificial intelligence. So everyone who doesn't know much about AI, think of it as an evil thing, like a beast, something that is going to take your job, something that is going to make you lazy, something that all that kind of thinking. When you look at it, just take an example. For people who graduated at university in, let's say, 2000s, before when Google was coming in, because Google came in 2000. Before that, for you to do your research, you needed to stay in the library for weeks and months, reading piles of books and taking the notes using your handwriting, because you didn't have even a laptop. So when Google came in, some people did not see it as a solution. They saw it as a threat. A threat in which way? Because they thought people are going to stop reading. The reading culture is going to stop. People are going to be lazy because they are no longer going to go to the libraries. And it's true. As time came by and people were conversant with AI, they were no longer going to the libraries. The first and maybe the last time I went into the library, I was in year 1 at university. Because now everything was on Google. And actually Google had more access to the most recent documents than our libraries. So as time went by, no one goes to the National Library looking for books because you have PDF books all over the internet. So this is another, how do we call it? It's a junction. Now, what you used to search for pre-Google, now this is a new generation of technology where instead of seeing 10,000 links that you need to click on each one of them to get information, now technology is summarizing everything in those 10,000 links and giving you straight answer to the question you just asked. Simulimo kuiona. Normally, we want this muri Google, it is going to give you hundreds of thousands of links that you can check. Some of them are irrelevant. Now, AI and what it does is analyzing that information in those thousands of links and gives you a tailored response. That's technically what it does. So it's a new junction where Google is going to look like outdated. Now going to libraries feels like ancient, something our grandfathers used to do. So that's the new technology. When you adapt, people with fear that AI is going to take their jobs, in reality is looking at what we covered here during this training. You're going to do more work than someone who has no idea on how to use AI, which means your boss is going to see you as a productive staff more than someone who doesn't use AI, even if barara muri office working. You come in late sometimes, but when your boss sees the productivity metrics, you're way ahead. So in reality, people who adapt and use AI are going to take jobs of people who can't adapt and use AI. That's the reality. Because every boss wants productivity. So it doesn't care if you sleep in the office. Just because you can't deliver on time means you are incompetent. That's the reality. So AI is not an evil thing. It's not something that is going to kill us, in my view. Yes, the debate we were having, there has to be regulations, but then it is here to help us a lot in our jobs. Do more in a short period of time than we were able to do. If you had to spend 2 weeks, 3 weeks reading 100 documents to do a literature review, now you can do it in 1 day, which means the last 20-something days, you can use it for something else that is productive, right? So that's my take on AI. So everyone will always have their take, but my thinking is, even if you had your doubts before you came into this training, from the experience we have had, you have a different way you see artificial intelligence. Basically, not because we convinced you, but because you had a first-hand interaction with artificial intelligence. So before we close, can we make, I think in our first day we did Mentimeter, right? So we are familiar with Mentimeter, right? Or Kahoot. We did Kahoot. You remember Kahoot? So we're going to use another tool that is called Mentimeter as we close our training. And you're going to be in a team of 5-5, which means you're going to be in one team, right? And you are going to join and become one team, right? Yes. And 4, 5. Oh, you're only one lady here. So I was going to say one lady to go on one side. Okay, one team here is going to have 4 people, and the other one is going to have 5. So the lady is going to choose where to go. Yes. So let's get closer to each other. We're going to do this in just 15 minutes and we'll be done. Get closer like a team. We're going to work as a team. Do you remember how we did? And people online, you're also going to form a team. So you can open your microphones and be a team that is going to discuss and respond to the questions we're going to project in the shortest time possible. Okay, you are going to join this team. Or someone here joins this team and the lady joins this team. Okay. So who is going to join this one? Someone. We are going to show you. Someone can join these teams because they are only. Or we just keep it like that. 2. Yes. You're supposed to be 5-5. So you're going to join this team. Yes. No, you can't keep doing that. So you're going to join this team and you are one. Get it. Okay. Are we energized? Putting some sugar.
And then be ready to Okay, this is how it is going to go. Right? Are you hearing me? Every team is going to have one laptop or one phone coming on the platform. Only one. And then every time a question pops up, you're going to have to discuss within yourselves and come up with one true answer. And then only have 15 seconds to answer. Together, some of you have already had this exercise. So each team, I think, have had experience with this exercise, from what I can see. So no one is going to say that they are not familiar, right? Please present.
Let me put it in the WhatsApp group. Check a link I just sent on WhatsApp group and see. Yes, you have 15 seconds. Okay, are we ready?
Yeah, we are ready.
Are we ready? From what I'm seeing, only this group is seated in a way that they can easily collaborate. What about this? He can't see what is going on the screen that is Are we ready? So yes, we are going to, Branchana should be showing you the code right now. Where is the code? Okay, here's the code. The code is here. 2872173. People online, I hope we are together because we are starting. And we only have 15 questions.
What's the code?
If you win the first question, then you easily move forward. But if you lose on the first question, it's hard to catch up.
Excuse me, Benjamin, what's the code?
So we are four teams, and we have on here 5, which means the 5th one is online. So if we it means every team only have one person responding here. Yes. Is it clear? Yes. Okay. Sharing the screen is sharing the screen online. So team online, can you see, so when you click on the link I shared on WhatsApp, it takes you to Mentimeter. Please connect the So we have 4. I hope the 5th one is coming from online, right? Okay. Okay. And we are having 6 next. Okay, someone is online, just joined on their own. Let's not bother much about it. Now we are going to have only 15 questions. And each question has 15 seconds for you to answer. And even when you get it right, the group that answered faster gets more marks than the group that got it right, but they answered late. So, kwihuta birakonta. Bifite agaciro, kwihuta wanagikoze. Basically, the questions ni ibintu twize hano. Sibyo? Okay. Let's move on to the first question. Default. Default is 30 seconds, but you need to change it. But you can't change that right now. So we use what's Okay, everyone has voted. We go to the first to see the results of the first question. Good thing is, now everyone knows what a good prompt should be like. Okay. Okay, you see how things are set now.